This is important. I'll add the image in a bit. How about we start things off and say hello, everybody. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are going to start off with our Final Fantasy XIV fashion show, so I hope you are ready for... Beautiful. Welcome into Final Fantasy XIV fashion. I am not sure why this video game hates me. It always makes our fashion show at night, but I appreciate you all coming out to the forest. We are in the Archaon or something. We're underneath the city of Charlayan. And our Fashion Week theme is weather events. So very thrilled to see what kind of weather we've got going on today. We're going to start off with Twafo. Twafo, is this an umbrella with a tongue on it? This is a haunted umbrella. This is a yokai of sorts, one would say. Does this game have an internal clock that you need to set? Well, it's set to, like, the world's clock. So in Eorzean time, it is 6:55 p.m. And I always, I guess, start off at that time. It is an umbrella with a tongue on it. It's pretty good. Those are demons. Those are like yokai of sorts, you know. Hello, Morphinius. Life is treating you well. I like this little raincoat. This is very chic. You got your galoshes on. You got some nice pants on. Your ankles aren't going to get wet. You've got a great little rain jacket on to keep you dry. Very nice. And you've got a little ghostly yokai who's got an eyeball and a tongue. Does the tongue add to the wetness of the rainstorm, do you think? You have two claims for the same weather. I would love to see it. This is spectacular so far. Yes, I see we all have our tongue sticking out emojis. That's very good. Can you stick your tongue out in this game too? Can you go like bleh? Probably not because of educational roleplay. Yeah, okay. The tongue sticks out to catch the rain. I encourage that behavior. Oh, and then we have rainy day inside. This is great. Oh my god, look at these little chocobo pants. These look kind of silky almost. These look comfy as frick, dude. Did they sell these in the Square Enix shop? Yes, this is the right way to dress when it's rainy. Deride is the best on Lalafell. I need one of the Lalas to deride me soon. I love the cozy slippers. I love these pants. It's a little chilly from the rain, so you got your sweater on. You got the glasses. I wish the glasses would get fogged up by the tea. Come on, Dawn Trail. Add glasses fogging. These are from treasure maps. They look so freaking comfy. They look so comfy. You are maximum comfort mode. Having the tea. Maybe you're feeling like a little achy. So you're staying inside. I think this is perfect rainy day weather. And I also appreciate the color palettes you chose. First one was kind of on the gray side with some muted tones. And I like that you carried that like with a kind of a dark stormy sweater top here. This is like a thundercloud top. Yeah, if your glasses don't get foggy in Dawn Trail, yeah, uninstall. For sure. We need to talk to... I'm pretty sure most of the people who make Final Fantasy XIV wear glasses. We need to talk to them about real life representation. Yeah, we gotta throw the whole game in the garbage if the glasses don't get fogged up. This is spectacular. You look like you are ready for a rainy day no matter what. Whether you gotta go outside and get your errands done, you're staying inside and sipping tea. This is perfect, Twafo. This is the ultimate rainy day. My only wish is that when you sit down, a table forms that has a cup of, like a mug that has tomato soup in it, and then a plate of grilled cheese sandwiches. You know, that is ultimate rainy day for me, with a little bit of tea. There's a Final Fantasy manager. I gotta go speak to the manager for Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Excellent work, Trafo. Love it. 10 out of 10. Looks like you're making the rainy day yours. And next up, we have, a bright and sunny day here from Nowhere Mash. Look at this cute little outfit. You got your hair up, which is perfect for a sunny day so that the sweat doesn't get on your hair. You got the toesies out. Hello, I am the desert heat wave, the driest air, says. You are very dry. You're very, very dry. There you go. Well, I think Omega fell in love with you. Omega's like the desert. I love this. It's just like Ulda. This is so cute. I love the hair. I love the ruffly yellow dress. Like, kind of reminds me, you know when you see, like, when it's so hot outside, you can see the waves of heat, like, peeling off the asphalt or off the top of, like, cars and stuff? The ruffles of your dress remind me of those, like, waves of heat peeling off of something. You know, you see it in the distance and it's wavering. This reminds me of that. I am Little Miss Sunshine, says Mash in all caps, which you all can't see because hold on, maybe if I go here, you can see Mash's yelling at being Little Miss Sunshine, which is great. We're definitely not about 40 steps away from a place where players could be coming for quests. So you're very bold and brash, I have to tell you. You look great. Everyone say a cuss on TV. I have now covered the chat, so you cannot say cusses. And I love that you have the little sun minion. This minion is great. But unfortunately, when you do this, yeah. Nereus has said several stars in a row. Mash is now saying pee-pee and dingoes. All right, I'll put y'all on blast. There you go, saying your swears. See, I'm scared though that some rando's gonna come by and be like, "Here's my cuss." Something terrible. They don't want broadcasted. Anyway. Hiding the chat again. Oh my god, you fused with Omega. Look at you. You're like some sort of precious half girl, half robot. Okay, now it's gone. That was a beautiful moment. Randus will likely find it entertaining. I hope so. I find it entertaining, and I find your outfit fantastic. I love this. I like that you got the red hair and the red sandals. That's a cute touch. And you've got quaint little earrings on, too. They're just so tiny and delicate. I am Spider Girl. Thank you, Spider-Girl Heatwave. I appreciate you. I think you look fantastic today, Mash. This is a great color for you. This bright yellow is great for you. By the way, the ad break is starting soon. For those of you who aren't subscribed, don't have Twitch Turbo. Don't worry. Take a minute and a half. And then you'll be back. In the meantime, we're going to move on to, last but not least, Nereus. Tell me, Nereus, about your weather outfit today. Oh, actually, not last but not least. Because, hey, is that the deride button? Thank you for deriding me. That's good. That's really good. I feel very derided. And I think you've made Omega very happy too. Yeah, let me know about your outfit. Your storm flags. Storm flags? I don't know about this. So you're like, let me look that up. Is that like flags that tell you how rough a storm is? Let's see. Oh, these indicate gale and hurricane warnings. Red above white means a storm to the southwest. This is some next level big brain stuff. That is wild. So you are a storm to the southwest. That's really smart. Look at that. And also you were deriding us, you know. What is a 5-word description of Omega? Robots. Likes fighting, fights us. There you go. This is real familiar history with Crab's energy. I'll take it. Oh no, I've zoomed in. So this robot was sent from another world to kill dragons. Then it pursued the dragons of this world, and then it was like, I need to become stronger than the dragons. So it just cooked up a whole bunch of Final Fantasy bosses from other games, fought them. We fought them. We're stronger than them. Then we fought the robot, and then we beat the robot, and then it learned the importance of humanity. So it's a robot, and that's it right there. That's a robot. Hey, all right. You are getting down. I love this. I love the, and you know what? No free zooms in. All right, Tiny. No free zooms in. Okay. Yeah, it was very interesting. We learned more about it through the raid system. I love that there's a little bit of like, you know, kinetic motion with your outfit. I like that the little kind of sash tied to the hat has a little bit of flapping to it, so it looks like the flags that like fly in the sky when you got a warning. And I just love all these different patterns. This is a really richly patterned outfit, I have to tell you. Love the white. I like that you've woven in the black from the different kind of ornamentation on the shoulders and the belts and stuff like that into the outfit, and the white looks beautiful too. Omega was like, many humans are weakened by a sexy lady. And they were right. Oh, dang it, Manny. I guess we do get a zoom, huh? And it also turned into gender fluid. Yeah, it was like, I'm a robot. Now I'm going to look like maybe a boy. And then I'm going to look like maybe a girl. And then I'm going to be both of them at once. And then when I die, I'm going to turn into a girl. So it was like, okay, that's fun. And now we have these little babies doing a very adorable dance. This is spectacular. I like that you got the little matching undies on too, Mash. Good call. Nice safety undies there. So I think this is a spectacular bringing to life of storm flags. It's educational. It's fashion. You've got a great little like bandana around the neck, a great beret. This is pretty sick. I think you've done an excellent job of bringing this concept to life. So 10 out of 10. I will take this warning very seriously. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Ow, ow. Yeah, Omega was non-binary as a robot. And then decided, like, let me just embody the binary real quick. They are green like the grass that has grown via the power of the sun. I see, yes. And it kind of matches. I think your bow is maybe green. Can't tell. Look at these little weather cuties. Look at the weather cuties doing their weather dance. While these weather cuties are doing their weather dance, let me put myself here so I can go like this. And then we'll try to get Pine. I'll have to have it track my face. Otherwise, you're just going to see my neck, and that won't be much, will it? Okay. Maybe it'll... Well, my chin is not important, I suppose. It's big anyway. Let's see. Pine... Winter. Pine is bringing in some more fashion too, which will be, I think, probably our last edition. Here we go. Final Fantasy 14 fashion. We're gonna look for Pine. Oh, hold on. Did I put in a different one? Where did I put it? Michael White. Oh, maybe it's just under Pine. Yes, it is. Sometimes I save Pine stuff under Pinecone or Pine. Okay. It's a bit big. Scale it down. So we can see the babies dancing as well. Alrighty. So, Pine is here to join us for Final Fantasy 14 fashion as well. And Pine is dressed as Winter. How about that? Going, I believe, all blue for this look. It's a little hard for me to see. Let me click on it in Discord so I can really get a good look at this. And I can't quite see it. There we go. Okay. So, Pine is going with blue and white here. And also shivering from the cold. A lot of nice light pastel blues. Some working, and I like the braid here. And it's kind of highlighted with white. Because it kind of looks like it's frosted, you know, like it's frosted over from the snow. And let's see. I mean, you would be cold if you're wearing a skimpy outfit like that outside in the snow. But Pine also has these nice tall boots on, so at least they won't be getting any snow in there when they go shoveling later. So this is a spectacular outfit, and one which was not represented today. So we have a rainy day, a sunny day, storms on the horizon, and a nice chilly winter evening as Pine is presenting us. So, pretty spectacular. Good job, everybody. I believe Alex also wants to present some fashion for this week. So, once Alex gets here, he said he might be a little bit late today. We shall see about that. You love this hairstyle so much. You're a winter elemental who does not enjoy being a winter elemental. You're like, oh, I thought I signed up for spring. You know, very chilly. Very, very chilly. So well done. I think this is a great spread, y'all. Well done. Is there anything you all want to dress up as next week for the theme? Since we did such a good, well-rounded job this week. You love that hairstyle so much. It's great. It looks really stunning on you. I like it. I think that little half braids thing. It's a nice way to have the like a formal style with also a little bit of like casual jazz. That's a great idea. Yes. Harmless suggested. Have you done cookies as a theme? Y'all gotta dress up as some cookies, and you know there's some good ones out there. Chocolate chip, Milano, sugar cookies, those little cigarette cookies, little cigar roll cookies, cookies that got the little they're like dipped in almonds and stuff. Thumbprint cookies, macarons are kind of cookies when you think about it. Just every kind of cookie out there. Pepperidge Farm cookies. Those little Milanos, I tell you. Somebody could be a sexy Milano. You know which one you want to do? We get expanded to desserts. If cookies is too impossible to achieve. Oreos, hell yes. Oreos would be good, like a cream-filled cookie. Yeah, cookies, man. Who doesn't love cookies? I have been so good today. I haven't eaten any cookies. I baked several dozen cookies for my neighbors, and I handed them out. About half of them today. Half of them I'll hand up tomorrow when everybody else is home. And I didn't eat a single cookie, and I'm really proud of myself, but all I want to do right now is eat a cookie. I'm trying to avoid it for my teeth. So my body hates sugar as well. So, but anyway, you will be the cookies that I cannot have. You do Cookie Glam, you would have to do it with your Mikote. You feel like she'd happily dress up as a cookie. There you go, I'll take it. Whoa, you used to do a cookie brand called Maryland when you were younger. In Maryland, we have a specific brand of cookies, but they're called burger cookies, B-E-R-G-E-R. And it's like this little like cake disc, almost cake-like disc, that has a thick layer of fudge on top of it. Maryland cookies are a thing there too. They're not too big. They were different flavors. Oh my god, wafer cookies. You know the little crisscross wafer cookies? That'd be so sick. You had some Pepperidge Farm chocolate chip cookies. Ugh. That's great. I'm glad for you. They're like the standard cookie you get in shops. Okay. You could come dressed as those little cheap grocery store cookies that are like a sugar cookie with really cheap, you know, pink frosting on it with multicolored sprinkles. If there's anything you could do or be when it comes to cookies. But a little cookie buffet I think would be really cute. You could be Yoshi's Cookies. Remember that game? I'm sure some of you do. I used to play that game for God only knows what reason growing up. It was on my it was on the NES at my grandma's house. I was going to say my grandma's NES, but I'm pretty sure it was my cousin's NES that he left at my grandma's house. Man. Yes, I think you all should come. Oh my god, little lemon wafer cookies. I am EP, let me tell you. Each and every day. I woke up at 4 today. I forced myself to get back to sleep, but it was kind of fitful. I think that's why I'm sleepy. But I had a dream. No, that was actually yesterday. I can't remember what kept me up today. I think it was just the heat. Well, in the world, 4 a.m. is not a time to be waking up. Don't let anybody tell you, unless that is the time you're comfortable waking up, but it is about 3 hours earlier than I'm used to. And your Mikote is caught up on main story quests as of today. Hell yeah, fine. Nice. Okay, these are Maryland cookies. Oh my god, why hasn't no one told me about these? What? They're like little chocolate chip cookies. They're called Maryland. This is a gag. I have to show my folks this. They look like little famous Amos or Chips Ahoy or something. Y'all know? Okay, Americans might know this one. There is there's this cookie thing's called just like Grandma's Cookies or something, and it's little crappy. They're like this big. They're little sandwich cookies. This is what they do to Maryland. I've never seen these in my life. Let's see here. I think it's Grandma Smith's Cookies. Oh no, I guess it's just called Grandma's. Well, Grandma Smith's sugar cookies? Hold on. Grandma Cookies. Vanilla, why not? It's literally just called Grandma's Cookies? It's just called Grandma's Cookies. Wild. If you go to Maryland, it does not look like this. You will sue. Don't sue me, though. You can sue anybody else. Sue the mayor or something, but not me. They're like maybe 1.5 inches across. Yeah, like, you know, little snack bag cookies. Yeah. They have those at work. It looks like trash. Yeah, they're these little, you know, factory-made cookies. People love them, though. But those Grandma's cookies, those are the ones that are like barely fit the definition of food, but hey, when you want a little sweet treat, they work out for you. You used to eat them when you could eat chocolate. You would have those Maryland cookies, huh? You have been here doing health admin stuff and waiting for your burger. I hope your burger is delicious. Maryland mentioned, exactly. We basically could just do this for Maryland mentioned. I should change crab boil to say Maryland mentioned. But, there you go. Good to see you, by the way, to be fair. Congrats on your 155 stream streak. Max likes the grandma cookies. Well, like I said, if you just need a sweet treat, they're not bad. But I would not be like, I'm going to have dessert this week. What should I have? You know what? I'm going to get those Grandma's cookies. But you know what? To each their own, you know. I'm sure there's plenty of... Listen, I like eating the angel hair pasta that gets stuck together. So, like, I'm nobody. I'm no one to judge, you know. Yeah, like those frosted honey buns from gas stations that are dry. Dry. Oh, there's a dry. It's gorgeous. It's a takeout burger, but it's takeout from a steakhouse. So it's really smoky and rich, and the fries are perfection. Oh my god, good for you treating yourself. That sounds great. You would love a Maryland mention scene. It would be a rare used thing, but it could be fun. Okay, like sugar. I like corporate grandma. Oh, that is right. Max was taking a nap, I think. Now you're up. Alrighty. Well, yes, I would like... You know what, Cookie? I don't know if y'all are into these, but I think they're called, like, Van Nortons or something. Van Hortons. Van Horen? Wafer cookies? Let me just look up, like, colorful wafer cookies. Where's those dang wafer cookies? Maybe it's a local brand. Man. If I ask my dad about them, he will buy them. He's addicted to them. I need him to forget that they exist. This is nuts. It has like 3 cartoon wafer characters on the front. And they come in chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. And it's probably not the Balduco variety. That looks too expensive. These are like cheap as chips, man. Wafer cookies. It's rare but important. Exactly. Let me tell you, wafer cookies, they are a cheap treat that I love so much. And it's very dangerous to have in this household, let me tell you. But I feel like it's called like Van something wafer cookies. It's gonna drive me nuts. And now it's showing me vanilla, and that's not what I want. So this web search can go to hell. Nah, it's not Nilla wafers. It's like it sounds like a Dutch brand, so it might literally just be a local thing that I'm like, oh, you know, this thing everybody has, like burger cookies. You've never had a burger cookie before? Everyone's sad and tired. Oh, are you all pouting? What are y'all doing? You're pouting. You look like you each have a head cold. You're like, oh, allergies. Vanilla wafers. Vanilla wafers would be another good cookie to come dressed as. You know. Everyone's like, do you have any more tissues? Achoo. Anywho, come dressed as your favorite cookies next week. I would like to see it. I think cookies are fun. Either that or we could also have a little cookout kind of thing, and you can come dressed as what you would bring to the cookout. I think we'll start with cookies though. Well, that means it is time for us to move on. Oh, let me type that up in the Discord too. Next week. Wait, should we expand it to bake sale? Who's eating a boiled egg? One of you is eating a boiled egg. Why is there a boiled egg emote? Should we do bake sale or should we do cookie outfit? What do you think? Oh my god, we're all snacking. You got some pizza. You have a little pumpkin cookie. This is too cute. Should we do bake sale? Because then you all could like be a variety of goods, like a brownie, lemon bars, you know, Girl Scout cookies. One of you could be a Thin Mint, you know. Oh, that might be it, the Vortmans. Okay, this is a way classier logo. I think they changed their packaging. I think they changed their packaging, Manny, because these look really fancy. Now baked with milk and eggs, they changed their stuff for sure. Okay, but this couldn't be it because this has no high fructose. This might be a brand I passed at like Trader Joe's or something. This might be the fancy brand. Because there's a real cheap ass brand with 3 cartoon characters on the front and they're all wafers and stuff. Yeah, they had a new graphic designer, but I'm pretty sure they used to have fructose corn syrup. You still might be a cookie. You're kind of invested in figuring out how you would do it. I would love to see it. But yeah, we'll do bake sale so you can be cookies or another good that you would sell there. Next week's fashion theme. Bake sale. Come dressed as a delectable baked good. Cookies, brownies, cakes, and more. Here we go. Voila. Okay. Thank you all for joining me for our fashion this week. We will move on to, oh, I think we're doing some kind of raid thing. Sorry to howl directly into the microphone. I'm entirely certain I just peaked my microphone, so I apologize. Well, our next thing is to speak with Nabdeen at the Hamsa Hatchery. Ooh! I think that's gonna be important. How do I get there? It's up to Thavnir. I was doing a little bit of compass, finding the things, what do you freaking call it? Little compass spots, aether currents, the Schlorpens. Okay, now I can't fly here, but I can still pig it out. So I was finding aether currents and whatnots yesterday. Someone with a handmade sign on the table that says bake sale would be so cute, right? Yeah, the Schlorpens. Let me see how this is. Yeah, that's in a part of the map that I have not unlocked yet. Alright, out we go. Oh, a muscular alchemist. Don't mind if I do. I just love the idea of y'all being cookies. I think that's just too cute. Now, how do we get to where we gotta go? Yeah, it's Schlorpen time. That's what the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers should say. It's Schlorpen time. That's what we need for the next Power Rangers theming. Also, I think we might be done zooming in. So, position 3. Petition 3. There we go. That's my voice-activated camera. Beautiful. Please do not attack me, thank you. Although your refreshing water balloon would not be amiss on a day such as this. So our goal today is to storm this tower and see if we can excavate the folks who have been kidnapped and forced into this tower. This is a new location. You must be joking. Because I haven't gone to this exact beach. Oh, and there's MASH. Fun fact, they actually did say the unusual script because they were all monsters created by the Umbrella Corporation that it was a Resident Evil show. Is that so? That's what they said, is it's Schlorpin time. And then they're like, well, for the American translation, we're going to have to say morphing time. But for the Japanese show, yeah, they're all fighting Umbrella Corp monsters, I guess. Yeah, Tiny's like, okay. So we are headed into this big scary tower. We're going to get the folks in there that have been captured and forced into the walls. They are the Arxadoran people who look like elephants. They're like elephants on top, legs on the bottom, hands and such. And they are being used to summon a primal of their gods. These like false primals, a lunar primal of their gods, which is like the Bug Sisters. Oh my god. Mindy, Mandy, and Bindi or something like that. Or Cindy. So when you morph, you also schlorp. Because what else does a morph sound like? Yeah, just go like something like that. They would slam their feelers and weird meaty twos together and be like, it's schlorping time. I don't know why they didn't catch on. Hi, Nabdeen. Ah, friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead our mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we've readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Time to stand by the boats. Hello, Magrusta. Good to see you. Looking very cool today. Mysterious. I like your cut-off jean shorts, though. A little sexy. It's fun to have a little leg showing. And late-stage capitalism. The little Totaro is so cute. Alright, where is my boat? Here we go. Nabdi with a PlayStation 2 face. It's a little rough. How are the dragon folks whose name I forgot? How are they looking at Ninja on Trail? Is the face shape changing at all, or are they staying true to the roots? Hello, Naja. Good to see you. Hello, Mash. And then don't tell me this one. This is not Deeds. Literal idiot. Oh, I feel like such a jackass. I'm gonna write these names down. Because Iron Man is Deeds. And then Literal Idiot. You know this one. Help me out, help me out, Twafo. It's not Paul. Is this Kumatsu? No, this is not Kumatsu. It's the 88 one. Well, I wouldn't call anybody that watches the show. You are not for a ghetto. I just need to write it down and commit it to memory. Getting my book out. I'm getting my book out. Help. Help me. I'm just a tired old lady. My neighbor was like, when she was thanking us for bringing the cookies over, she was like, I remember when you were just so itty-bitty and now you're in your 30s or something. And I'm like, yeah, that's the exact revelation I had the other day as I'm watching my other neighbor put together their sidewalk. And she's like a full-grown woman now. She's like taking a break from college. Oh, it's Kaosa. I see. That is Kaosa. You're right about that. But now I'm going to write it down so I never forget. The pen to brain connection. See, I would never have guessed idiot for this one. I hate writing down the word literal idiot in my journal. I'm putting in quotation and saying in FFXIV. Okay. Should have left it as unknown idiot. Yeah, if I go like, hi Naja, hi Mash, hi idiot. It just feels so rude. That's too rude. Your Sin Eater name is Forgotten Idiot. That's really good. Okay. And then remind me what Kumatsu's screen name is in the game. Kumatsu. And Paul we had yesterday too. Secretly Paul. Okay. And sharing infinity is Kumatsu, right? You submitted a GM ticket oh my god. You submitted a GM ticket a week or so ago. When they messaged you, they said, hello, literal idiot. Parentheses, my apologies. Paul is currently confidently wrong. Okay. Did you all come up with these so that when someone addresses you, it makes them feel bad? Because it makes me feel so bad. It makes me feel so bad. Anyway, if this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, meow. But fighting fit, meowsly. Nereus owns Paul's name intellectual priority. Oh, once per expansion, you get to rename Paul? What? Can we get a teaser for what's coming up for Dawn Trail? Looks like also the ad break starts. Should we wait until the ad break is over to start the dungeon thing, by the way? Mostly meow. Ah, yes, the little boy, which is actually a dragon. Hello, Martin. Good to see you. Yours was because you had a lore-appropriate Mikote name, right? But then you switched to a bunny boy, and then the name no longer made sense. You panicked, and you wanted to play, so you couldn't think of a better name, so you named yours Literal Idiot. Okay. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. I'm a little dragon, by the way. You must be... We should still call you Valshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. Just in time, Martin. For our part, we're humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Wink! One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Do you think, like, dragons kind of give themselves a little gnaw like dogs and cats do? You know when you see your dog clean itself and it's like gets out the front teeth, it's like... and it's chewing its little hind leg or something like that? You think that's how the dragons do it? They just like... and then the scales come off. And they lick a little bit. It's probably how he did it, I'm guessing. Well, Chaosa, I named my protagonist creature because I just kept calling it a creature, and then it was like, well, we've been making this character for 6 hours, we might as well just name it a creature, you know. Ugh, I hope not, Mash. Ugh. That's our thanks. With these we can go anywhere, though. With these we can go anywhere those with a blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but for the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Thank God you'll be pulling your weight. In that case, they're all yours from now on, buddy. Nice. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone's amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously stated, we'll divide into 2 groups. Kriya and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. I got boys and kids, alright. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Oh, look at this magician squad. Wait, who's tanking? Is there a person in here who tanks? Like, canonically? Wow. Somebody's doing a hunt train and is being very wordy about it? Oh, interesting. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. I'm sad the first time I'm gonna see these bug ladies are probably not gonna be like silly bug ladies. They're gonna be like serious bug ladies. Graha and so Graha's probably gonna be tanking, huh? Thancred's a gun break. Yeah, I guess like if in our party Thancred would do it, but I was looking at like the mage crew over there and I was like, who would tank? You're gonna let the old cat man who got shot in the back tank? That's wild. You know, you got a tarot reader, a black mage who's just gonna be doing those ley line things or whatever they do. And then Cryle, I think, is like a white mage, perhaps? I'm not sure what she does, but she's probably healing. And then it's just like, the cat, I guess. Will the bad guys go after the cat? He's a mega... I have never heard that term before. He'll do whatever role you tell him to do. So he's a service bottom, one would say, I suppose. Little Meow learned one of every job, so he can always come along with us. How nice. Does he? I wish he would change into different gear. That would be kind of cute. We can commence the operation at your word, my friend. Why is your necklace so low? This necklace is so low. He's got a real, like, medallion on. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail! I do love her little motor jacket. Alice's motor jacket is so cute. Finally, she's wearing something, like, not buck wild. Oh, that's what Zot is! Okay, I see now. Krell only goes as healer as to not uproot the Warrior of Light as the ultimate powerhouse in the team, right, Quantum? That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Ooh! I'm so excited! So excited. This is great. Okay, shall I start making some parties? Let me do that. Let me get you folks in here. How big of a party are we going for? How many folks? Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. You don't wanna go, so leave me. Oh, sorry. Refuse my thing then. Invite to party. Invite to party. Whoever gets in first. I may be inviting too many people. I have literally no idea. It's a light party. We recruit 3 more. Hell yeah. All DPS. Let's go. Is anybody else here that I can't see? Make sure we're good. I am really inviting everybody. I don't know how many folks. You need 3 people. Oh. Alright, now kill each other. This is a dungeon, so it's 4 people. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be Naja, Nereus, Mash, and me! I'm sorry. I had too many. I'm so sorry. Who was making these sounds? Oh, you're changing jobs. Okay. Well, we need a blue person. There we go. Hell yes. This is gonna be great. I thought, you know, the raids and stuff we've been doing was like multiple people, so. Shaniri is having a roll off. Okay, also, you're right. Folks really are talking a bunch. They are being very wordy. This is kind of a fun way to talk about hunts. Wow, I'm so thrilled. Oh my god, we get to see like fighting right off the bat. This is good. I'm with my kitty cat. Okay, y'all. Let's enter a Zot. This is gonna be so cute with other players, of course. Tower of Zots. We didn't do the minimum item level thing, right? God forbid. We'll hit the join button, I think. This is good. Oh wait, should we do minimum level? Do you want to do minimum level? Wait, I can withdraw. Do you want to do minimum item level? Should we do that? So we're withdrawing. Do you all want to do that since you're in the party? It's fun. Hey, you know, whatever is fun. If you want, I'll do the minimum item level. You don't mind either way. It doesn't really matter for dungeons. Okay. We'll do it then. Other players. Do this. Minimum can flame. Now we join. Now we commence. Now I get a sip of water. Guess we're doing this, huh? I'll write down who's in the party too. We got Nausea. Nash. Nereus. And me, right? Oh, I know this song! What is this one from? Which Final Fantasy is this from? This is a familiar. Have a fun dinner date. Thank you so much for coming by and for telling me what folks were wearing to your wedding. That really does help me think about what I can wear to this upcoming one. Why the hell am I? Oh my god! Y'all, I thought they casted big on me. I'm doing this with all babies. This is absurd. Oh my god, a Lalafell party. It's so hard to track. Y'all are so tiny. Y'all are so itty bitty. I literally thought that they scaled me up. Oh man, I laughed too hard. I got sucked out of all my good spells. Damn it. It's a field trip. I'm the chaperone. Here, let me touch this down a little bit too. Sorry, I'm doing suboptimal damage for a second. There you go. Damn, dude, that's too funny. Thank you all for being so small. It makes me feel so good. Oh, this music is cute, by the way. My mom let me have 2 crowds. Yeah, well, it's a weekend. We get to splurge and have 2 crowds. You know. Come on now. There we go. Come on now. Lock on. Takes an hour and a half to ruby disaster. There we go. And the big boy. Oh, the armor theme. Okay, let's click in. And then hit him with the chicken. Big chicken. Little chicken. This is so cute. Thank you all for being so itty bitty. So precious. This is a cute dungeon, y'all. This is cute. Look at those beastly masks. It's the Monusa come to life. Eh? Where? Focus on sustaining the Arc of Zadora. The rest of you must keep going. Onwards and upwards. Yep. You got it. Thank God I can cast some of these while moving. I tell you, this is a hell of a song. Those Final Fantasy folks, they know how to write one. I would say that Apple Run emote has changed my life. I really do feel like on a spiritual level that is me. Just going between my chores. Inside a horrific dark tower fueled by the souls of the living. I know, it's cute though. The music's like kind of cute. The ambiance is good. I would move in. I can see why the Arc of Zadora hanging out here. Slightly out of range. Cook this dude. Did I not cook that dude? Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking the dudes. Oh, not the Ruby Run. I know, that little running apple. What a cutie patootie. So precious. Is that not close enough to get this, like, tempered material? I wonder where else I've heard this. I wonder if they've used this in other games. Like, if they pulled this one out and put it in 7 or something. Because I feel like I've certainly heard this before. This is so bonkers. Every game should have one big person and 3 very small people in it. Oh, it's Mindy! Be gone from our tower. So you don't fight them all at once. Okay, that's good. Pegon to become prey for the mages. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Are these gals from Final Fantasy IV as well? Ooh. Is that why they're doing their song? Maybe that's where I've heard it. Maybe in 10, when you can summon them, they did their song. And use of fire. Wait, where's that? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. A dozen World of Warcraft people locked in a nightmare stupor. Love the vibes. It's kind of cute. What you've learned from leveling roulette is that no one understands this boss. Really? Interesting. Uh-oh, dancing. I don't know about that. Everyone's speeching up. What is that thing about? Should we... Oh, okay. Interesting. We're at least piling it on. Unusa bio. Oh. It made you sick, huh? Good fire going. Transmute bio 3, okay. Those balls sure are getting there. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah! Okay, I got one of these. Eat that. Sorry for squeaking. Hey, Paul, good to see you. And hello, Ewan. Great to have you as well. I hope that you're having a lovely Saturday. Hopefully a relaxing one. I don't want to, like, curse it, but I'm kind of doing okay at this one. Hey, Juan, good to see you as well. I wonder if you can finish Hellblade 2 in 2 nights. That sounds like a lot of work put in there. I'm getting hit. Oh, I'm getting dead. I'm getting dead. Yeah, I'm getting dead. Thank you. Tough. I will wait to summon my kitty cat, though. Oh, we so got that girl. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the resurrection. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I died right after I said we were doing pretty good. Oh, hey, this tower looks a lot like the one that was in the cutscene. Sorry for cussing. You also want to finish it before you go to Cyprus, and also want to start your free login to Final Fantasy XIV campaign on Monday. Ooh. Free logins? Heck yeah. Now, does that mean you'll be able to, like, catch up to the patch? Do they let you play Endwalker? Are they doing, like, a comeback, play our game, get into it kind of campaign thingy? Oh my god, you finished Duck Detective? That game looks so cute. I think I might have a key for that game waiting for me. It's on your list to play because of the ducks, yeah. And you heard that Hellblade was on the shorter side. Interesting. That actually surprises me, but I bet that it's, like, still very rich, you know. I don't have a target, sorry. Make sure I'm catching up as well. You're good this evening? You're here to watch the pretty colors? I hope you're here for the pretty colors and the little babies. Look, we got little babies with us. We're running an almost entirely Lalafell team. What's up with these weird booger men? What the hell is happening here? What is up with that guy? He's all tubes and stuff. Get this Umbry out of here. One of these. Oh, one of these. He's a hyper tuned, huh? Yeah, this is quite the hell tower, but the music's fun, so. Your plan is to spend 4 days or so to finish up as much post-Endwalker patch content as you can. Okay. Fascinating. So it'll grant you 4 days of free login if you haven't subscribed in a while. Those folks at Final Fantasy, they know their stuff, I tell you. That is smart as hell. They're gonna get a lot of folks to come back. Not loving the butthole wall. Ooh. This is very guts coated. You're hyper tuning, going for a 4th beer. There you go. Some would call it free gaming. Some can call it hyper tuning. I'm just one of them blobby little Zot Umbries. That's me on half a glass of wine. I'm just like, woo! Woo! Okay, I'm sorry I'm doing some optimal damage. Everyone is catching up on Endwalker patches at the moment. Your trial roulettes have been the same trial every day. Good God. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I moved. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, one of these, one of those. Everybody some of that, why not? Click on some little guys. Love clicking on little guys. Giving these little fellas the attention. Because they're so hard to click on later. And then the hyper-tuned. Yeah, I think getting into the booty hole would probably be bad, but in some way it's gotta feel like a little satisfying, right? It's like being hugged, right? I should probably look at this loot, huh? Darn it. Another sister, oh my god. Let me see. Oh my gosh, it looks kind of cool. Oh yeah, the floor is probably sticky like a theater floor. A local cinema, you know. It's probably really gnarly. Oh, she's coming. Bet she's gonna go that way. Yep, figured. Oh, like clock face stuff. She is the one who cares about money, right? Uh-oh, balls. What do these balls do? Well, we're going this way. Okay, that's kind of where balls aren't currently. Oh, Lord. Interesting. Overlapping circles. Yep, I'm telling you, balls and circles and arrows and stuff. It'll make it, this game will make you distrust geography. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, am I about to get slowed down? Yeah, she got me. I don't know how to, not have that happen to me. Huh. I have to figure out what that mechanic is about. Oh no, now I'm confused? Uh-oh, you all look like bad guys! Huh? Well, some of you are dancing. Okay. That's bonkers. No, and then I got moved. No! No! I'm getting mechanics all the hell and back. That ain't right. What is all this stuff up on my stuff? You got a bunch of stuff behind the enemy bar I can't hover over and look at, and I don't know what it means. Boy, howdy. I used to stop. I don't want to stop. Wait, is being closer better? I might. Oh, I'm getting stopped. Christ. Okay, let me put myself in danger right here. Because if I get stopped, I want to at least be out of the danger zone. Oh, chihuahua. She's getting me again? Yeah, I'm in the timeout now. But am I also going to be made evil? Okay, most of them are doing dances. It seems like maybe if we get really close to her when she's about to do the slowy one. That would be good. Let me use a little fire fountain on her. I'm still gonna get stopped for 4 seconds. She got me too. I don't understand what to do there, unfortunately. Not really sure what the mechanic is. But if we wail on enough damage, maybe we'll be okay. Okay, what do you do there? How do you not get stopped on that one? Do you have to like move at the right time? I was doing it? I don't think so. I was getting stopped, so. Try to kill the areas? I don't think that's a good idea. That sounds like a bad idea. That one she just hits you, so does everybody get stopped? Because it didn't look like you were getting stopped. It looked like everybody but me got stopped. The one mechanic is she stops everyone. Oh, and you don't want to overlap. Oh. You want people to be stopped at different, like, have different times and stuff. Okay. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. I thought I was just screwing up. I thought, oh, this is like one of those things where if you look at her, she'll stop you, or something like that. Or if you're close, she'll stop you. If you're too far, she'll stop you. But I guess everybody gets stopped. You just don't want to be sitting in the same place as somebody else because you get stopped at the same amount of time. Okay. Fascinating. What a cool thing. That's a really cool boss fight. Not this motorcycle man again. Why does everyone make this motorcycle man? What do the Garleans have that they're like, you know, we need a man who is also a motorcycle? That is so weird. It is strange behavior. I don't understand the impulse. It didn't work the first several times. Somebody really, really, really loves their motorcycles and wants to see a big beefy man on it. You know. Okay, let me see what's going on in this loot thing. Oh, pass on that. Oh, thank you. I'll pass on that. I'll pass on that. Okay. One of the core fascist fantasies becoming motorcycles. I guess so. But like really beefy, sexy motorcycles. Moto Man is like a Square Enix staple at this point, I guess so. Guy who was also a motorcycle. It's kind of sick. It's kind of like twisted. Because he's got exhaust pipes coming out of his back. What the hell is that about? That's gross. Is that his butt? Does he poop from there? Like, what's his deal? I can understand, like, they got a robot Spider-Man. They got big, chunky boys with swords. Oversized video gaming swords. A motorcycle flesh thing with, like, a bunch of muscles going down the back? It's just obscene. There's also Johnny from Chrono Trigger, of course. buttons and buttons. So we got the buttons. Please don't hit me. Ash, hello! How are you today? Hi, folks. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. We were just debating why there's an enemy in this game that looks like a man who's half motorcycle, and I just don't get why they made him. He seems like a mistake at the factory. You know. Ah, I'm dying! Oh no! Something's gone wrong! Oh no! Oh, and now my controller stopped working. Okay, let me attack again. Sorry for running around. Hi, Ash. What were you up to today? Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. He was a mistake at the man factory. Yeah, it was like a man kind of fell into the motorcycle vat and became Moto Man, you know. It does sound like a Shinra thing. This little bug boy here looks very Shinra. Hello? Cutscene? Ooh, so this is Endwalker if anybody hasn't gone to Endwalker yet. If you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, you haven't got there yet. Avoid this for spoilers. No matter the cost, we must protect this tower. We're fighting some primals which have been summoned in this deep, scary H.R. Geiger kind of tower. This is the Harbinger-elect, the Magus Sisters. You might remember the Magus Sisters from other Final Fantasy games, by the way. They're kind of different in this one. Oh boy. You played the Elder Scrolls Online. They had new content in Tamriel, which is the world that Oblivion is set in. How about that? You know, I never played any of the Elder Scrolls games. I'm missing out. That sounds amazing. The Magus Sisters, aren't they summons? Yes. A lot of the things you fight in this game are indeed summons. But, like, they have been summoned by some of the people in the game that, you know, had their land taken from them or something like that. We got a triangle here. This is very suspicious. So, when people are in dire straits, they will look to their gods for help. And the gods of this region are the Magus Sisters. Oh no, the sisters are here. I had a feeling. Are they gonna, like, Voltron into each other? Oh dear. I don't know where this could be. This enter seems bad. Hello? Oh god, and what in the wide world is this? Wow! Wow! That's a lot of crap. Thank you for the raise. I appreciate that. So, when people are in dire need, they summon these primals, right? But we're in this evil tower where these people are forced into the walls of this tower and are their own strength, their magical power is being used to summon these primals against their will. So they don't want us to fight these things. We have to. I disable Transcarpia, yes. Oh god. I'm just gonna watch one of my party members do this because I'm scared and they're smart and I don't know what to do. A Tempest, eh? Okay. I guess you just gotta watch the floor. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh, I'm stack. I'll be here. Is this good? Is that okay? Woo! Yeah, there are a bunch of classic summons they used as primals in this game. Ifrit, Garuda, Titan. There's a ton of them. Most of the bosses you will fight in the early game are summons. Oh my god! The Knights of the Round has been my favorite summon that has become a boss in this game. It's so sick. I was screaming when I fought the Knights of the Round. What in the wide world is what? Oh, Jesus. Okay. So I play other games that aren't this, by the way. Ash plays a ton of the games that aren't just Elder Scrolls games. I know you're a huge Star Trek fan, Ash, as well. And have you been checking out the new indie showcase stuff? Any of the Summer Game Fest things? Have you watched that with your folks yet? I've been watching some of the game news with my brother, and I'm trying to compile a list of info for the podcast. But I tell you, this seems like the best time, but also the worst time to announce anything pre-release. This is one you gotta get away from, I think. Oh god, I'm not gonna go. Oh god. What? In the wide world, everything's just happening. Even the folks at Capcom announced new Street Fighter characters. It's just like every announcement is coming out. By the way, Ash, if you have to step out for a minute to go get some food or take care of yourself, all good. Take care of little Bobby, you know. Totally understand. I think we're almost done this boss. If we can, like, take out the main gal. Okay, Cinderubia is gone. So this is the Mage's Sisters. This is Cindy, Mindy, and Sandy. I think as long as you always are moving... Oh god in heaven. Is this okay, Stack? I'm sorry for hitting you all with thunder. Okay. So now that one's down, they can't possibly, like, act together, right? Isn't that's the big ouchie one. Yes, they announced new characters for Street Fighter 6? Wait, is it 5? Which is the one that I played and we ate guacamole thanks to it. They announced some characters actually from Garo Mark of the Wolves, aka oh, what is that? Fatal Fury, I think it is also called. It was wild. You know, those SNK characters they announced will lead to a Capcom versus SNK 3. I think that'd be awesome. Which also could mean a new version of the Is This True Love? Is this true love that we did it? Is that song, Manny? We did it! Oh my god! Well done, everybody. Thank you for the resurrection as well. Spectacularly done. That was some fun fights right there. And we did that on minimum item level, by the way. And now it's us and the babies. Thank you, baby squad. Woo! I love this because it looks like I'm in this cutscene alone. They have to pan up or down to get everybody in. Yay! That was wonderful. Thank you again, Ash. I hope everybody's following Ash. It's fantastic. Always so knowledgeable on game news and all that stuff. Hello, Michi. Yes, we took the kids out to the park for some babysitting, and we beat up some Bug Sisters today. Thank you, Majin Sean. I appreciate it. Yay! We did it. Leaving the city. Good show, yeah! Everyone, except for me, really held up, you know, their end of things. Okay, this is bonkers. Is this good shot composition? I like this.
Is everyone all right?
Oh my god, his voice, thank god.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
That hurt a lot. Was that a real tough one? Y'all did extremely well. Mash, you were tanking, right?
Lower floors were disturbing
You were
enough,
getting
but this
bashed.
place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? I thought it was Quagmire. Okay. I think what she's experiencing is humidity.
In the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtar?
Everyone's always got somebody like Urianger in their
Ether
phone group.
siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
They're stealing. This is like Final Fantasy VII. They're stealing, like, to me, it makes me think they're stealing the Mako from the Earth. She's British, so they say Quagmire. Okay.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
It's like a gross tick or something.
'Tis as if the core is feeding
This place
on
is
the
a real
energy,
quagmire.
consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
It's like it's killing the earth, hun. I think that's what it's doing. Don't touch it! Oh, you don't know what this does? Do not.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
That's true. Y'all got different mounts over there. The valves come out different. We gotta blow up. I'm up for it, dude. Let's blow up the Mako reactor.
A man's limb.
A man's limb? Like any old limb or like a specific one?
This is what we came to destroy?
Like a Beepus, perhaps?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Slice it up. Chop that thing off. Whatever they got going on in there, chow. Yeah, get it, Estinian. Get it, dude. Let's go. He turned his LED lights on. Good for him. He's got one skill, and that's jumping real tall. Did you get the man's limb out of there?
And that should be the end.
Don't say stupid things like that, please. Because then you say, all right, all done.
What now?
Then we have an escape sequence.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You never put a button on it after you wait until you get back to your office to put a button on it. Well, Estinian's gonna be fine because he has context-sensitive kneecaps.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I hope we all mastered the cuckoo mats. Have you been doing your cuckoo squats? Because it's gonna be a hard fall. Hello, Astra Alexion. You're to inform me that was a load-bearing core. It seems like it. This tower doesn't quite seem up to code, honestly. We saved all those World of Warcraft people. Oh my god. What a miracle. They're safe. There is no ocean. Especially, well, you would think the Garlean Empire would build things to code. They seem like they pride themselves in their architecture.
What happened? Where are we?
Seems like it, Mashin-chan. The Kukumots paid off. It always pays off. Is this like when it rains fish? I have heard of this phenomenon. Or sometimes it rains frogs. That must freak people right out because it's downright biblical. When you got to this, that is so great, Magresso. You were like, is it Raban's arm? Finally, Chekhov's arm. It's gotta be Raban's arm. I didn't even think about that, but yeah. You know what? You're right. Actually, Naja, you're so right about that. They made motorcycle men. They do not care if there's any load-bearing pillars here. Thank God they gave her a new outfit. We did it.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood.
That's really weird. There's like no
It is as if
debris.
it never existed.
Just no
Hardly
debris?
a scratch. But how?
You do some time magic, kitty cat man? Oh my god, this is the exact pose that I want my Grahatia emote to be in. I want it to be like, literally like,
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment.
arm broken
Enough to catch
backwards.
Everyone, it would seem.
I'm sorry. I don't hate Grahatia, I can promise you that. I don't hate that Catman. But I do really enjoy his suffering. I get a specific schadenfreude from this cat being like taken out. Thanks, Grahatia, for helping us levitate, buddy. I don't know why your body torn and mangled is like so funny to me. Dang, you saved all those elephants. That's godlike. Why didn't you do anything, Thancred?
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
He is out, though. I do love to see him just, like,
The
absolutely
expenditure of so much
busted.
ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Just like face first in the sand. Getting a lot of sand in the mouth. Ooh, sand in the mouth so bad. Worst part of eating at the beach. A wind blows, sand in your sandwich. Yes! It's the milk sodden plushie. Just throwing it against the wall. Do not get me a Grahatia plushie. So you know what I'm going to do. I'll throw it at an oak tree. Love him, though. He's a great kitty cat. Still kind of pissed me off when he lied to us that whole time.
In the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Well, thank God we have pigs. And if you don't know Final Fantasy XIV, that statement might seem kind of unhinged. But we have magical summons that can suck out the religious conditioning these people have been under. She's gonna summon one, I hope to God.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Angelo's the pig. Yeah, just to catch you up.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Wonder if you could summon some, bud. Oh, no magic? That's right.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Are they gonna send cages of porksies?
Hail, scions!
Yay! It's our buddy.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared.
Their outfit is
What
so
happened here?
cute. Are you kidding me? This headband with feathers coming out of the back of it? Damn, that's cool.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however,
That's a cool way
in
of
need
putting it, your Aunt
treatment,
Jay.
and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
This music's cute, by the way. It's very tender. I like that little progression. Doodle-doo-doo.
You shall
We
have
did-
all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
We did indeed make a factory to manufacture pigs, and it has one queen pig in it who just, like, churns out a whole bunch of baby pigs for us. It's wild. Oh, yeah, this is Graha's song. But before that, it was in a different one, yeah? Eternal Wind from Final Fantasy III, yeah. Okay, this is gonna piss off Fan Daniel so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see how pissed I hope he's plucking out his... I thought he was stress plucking all his eyebrow hairs out. I hope he's, like, really just, like, hates this. I hope he's grinding his teeth down to nubs. You know. What quality of life for a factory-produced porksy? Then they get to free roam and suck up elephant souls or whatever. Handish people are always the best dressed people in the room. Freaking right? Literally. Like, the colors, the textures, the embroidery, everything. So fabulous. He barely has any eyebrows because of the stress. And I hope to give him more. For us to suck elephant souls. That sounds like... it sounds like it's gonna be in one of those, like, PETA PowerPoint presentations, you know. Or one of their games that they make every now and then. They'll make, like, PETA will crunch out a game that's like, oh, you like Hades? Well, here's a Hades like where you gotta go slaughter chickens or something like that. Hello, little Tancred. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razadhan for treatment. Alice and Astral will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you had a moment to catch your breath. Great, thanks, Tancred. Do not pay clay pigs. They are not piggy banks, no. Not unless they are for souls. Great. Oh, I was hoping Destiny had the next quest. Tancred is rested and ready to set out. And for us, have you? Where are you? Oh, I see. Gotta look down a bit. You never warned for being idle, right? Varshan bade us to come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they've finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha and the alchemist care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Yeah, once they know he got crystal magic, they're probably going to be like, ooh. Get some of the kitty cat. They'll, like, snip off a little bit of his hair. Take that. Do magical tests. Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should just wave us through. Great. Bye, Tancred. You know, you gotta do it now and then, Manny. At least he doesn't have much opportunity to mess things up. I'll give him that. Right now, he's managing. He's just receded from the main front of the storyline, which is where he should be. In the back row. You can't goof up women's lives, you know. Hopefully, he'll give me some letters that I can take over to his daughters someday. So off we go to the Radiant Guardsman. Now, is this in the proper city? Oh yeah, it's kind of, yeah. Oh my god, we might get to unlock the second half of this map. And I'll finally be able to get those Aether spots. That way I'll eventually be able to fly. Now, if you get all the Aether points in an area, but it's an expansion you haven't beaten yet, can you fly there or no? You get all the Aether points, all the little quests, all the little compass places. Can you fly there, or do you have to wait till you beat the expansion? You can fly, LES. Oh my god, I'm gonna be flying around like nuts. It's gonna be great. The last quest of the zone will give you the last Aether that you need and let you fly. Oh. So it'll be like a main story quest will give you the last one? Or is it just like any old guy who's like, me toilet's clogged, help me. And I'm like, alright. Wow, there's an Aether current in your toilet? That's wild. Hello, Radiant Guards. Hello, Stinian also. With the tower gone, I suspect the state alert will be lifted. Hopefully. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. The last, like, initial story thing before they send you off somewhere else will give you the last current you need. Cool. Imagine trying to pee on an Aether current and it just makes all the pee fly up in a whirlwind. You know, I wasn't thinking about that, Mash, but now I am thinking about that. Thanks. I guess like peeing into a box fan. Though I've been to Radzatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, you better ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to ask as your tour guide like certain others. Stinian's now accompanying you. Great. Alright, Stinian. Oh, it's time for me to take my meds. And, fortunately, today, she brought my meds to my desk. I'll take it right away. Hello, Alex! How was fashion today? It went spectacularly, thank you. We had some truly delightful outfits, but I do want to see yours, Alex. I know you were saying that you were going to be a little late today. Extreme Prime Sub enabled. Thank you for the Extreme Prime Sub there for the 23 months, Bill. Would you like a 2-card tarot reading about your gaming future? Or would you prefer some Whispers of the Ocean? You get to tell me what you'd like and I shall abide. First thing you did as an owner of a splash emote from the Mog Station was stand at the fountain with a Stinian for Splashy Splash. That's fun. That sounds like a good time. You gotta get the tarot update. Let me get this here. Let's see what's going on in your gaming future. I need to give these a good shuffle soon. You're inbound, but don't worry about waiting. Oh yeah, you'll probably find me because I'm going to be doing the tarot reading, I think. I'll look up and you'll be there, I'm sure of it. So here we are in Radzatan, the center of Favnir, a land blessed by dragons. And we taken out a tower! What now? I bet those freaking Imperials are so pissed. I can't wait to see Fan Daniel. Probably gonna be like screaming, crying, throwing up, all that stuff. You replace cartridges in the laundry tub. There's cartridges in your laundry tub? Interesting. You're feeling pretty good right now. Explain this to me. I don't think I've ever dealt with a cartridge in a laundry tub before. Alrighty, hey! It's a good time to deal with watery type stuff, it seems, Bill. Look at this. You've got the Queen of Cups. She is replacing cartridges in her laundry tub right now. The energy for the Queen of Cups is emotionally intuitive, nurturing, kind, loving, supportive, compassionate, and a sensitive healer. So if you're playing any multiplayer games, might be good to take a healing role if you haven't tried that out. It's a good time to be open and compassionate as well, so think about that if you are playing multiplayer games. Maybe put yourself in a newbie's shoes. If you're like a real experienced veteran, it might be a good time to sort of take somebody under wing and be like, I once didn't know what I was doing, let me help you out, you know. Hello, Galaxy Geek. Yes, there is a clown makeup redeem. You could potentially put me in clown makeup if you so desired. And PHP, thank you for the 87 months and the tier 3 sub. Would you like your 2-card tarot reading about the gaming feature PHP or some Whispers of the Ocean? Also, for you, Bill, you've got the sun, but in reverse. So, you might be feeling a little bit reserved, a little drawn back. Or maybe even a little overexposed, like you're kind of way out in the open and nobody's covering you or something. At a time like this, it's good to turn to others, like especially with gaming. It's a good time to be like, you know what? I feel like crap. The last group I was playing with kind of treated me like crap. I'm gonna be the person I wish was in my group, gaming-wise. You know, I'm gonna be the healer I wish was healing me with the last raid we did or something like that, you know? So that's the energy. If you're feeling a little overexposed, a little tender, a little like not being nourished, then it's time to take that energy and put it out so you can get it back twofold. I don't know. Or if you're playing single player games, Bill, what kind of stuff do you like to play? Maybe it's a time to play like a stealthy role or something. You know. Time to recede into the shadows. StarCraft 1v1. You know what's sad? StarCraft is an old game and I have no idea what the gameplay of it is like at all. I couldn't even begin to tell you what to do in StarCraft. It's a real-time strategy. So what I would say is you need more Pikmin. Pikmin is the way to go. Throw your Pikmin at the big Bulborb, because that's the only real-time strategy I've played. And you'll get there. I just know it. Just have more blue Pikmin. It's like Sim Ant. Oh, is it anything like Pikmin though? Sim Ant is great, let me tell you. And PHP for you for your tier 3 sub. We've got The Lovers in reverse, so you may feel like a game that you've really been looking forward to ends up not being much like you expected it to be. Like there's kind of a mismatch. But oh, hold on, I just got the same cups as before. Zerg Rush. Alex says Zerg Rush, so I agree. I think you should Zerg Rush. That's what the Queen of Cups is saying. You've got the Empress in reverse as well, PHP. So, could be feeling kind of smothered or disconnected from nature. So, again, poor connection to a game that you've picked up. A disconnection from nature, kind of a smothering feeling. And finally, the Three of Cups in reverse. So... you might be feeling like you're floating around and you don't have much to grapple onto. So, I would say for that PHP, it's time to boot up a game you know and you love. You've been trying some new stuff perhaps and it hasn't been working out for you. What I'd say is there's no harm in going back to what you know, kind of indulging in that. So there you go. Zerg Rush with green ants. Get all the little green balls. There you go. There you go. That's what you ought to do. PHP, if you feel a little withdrawn from folks, if you feel like it's just not clicking when it comes to multiplayer stuff, play a single player game from your youth that you really enjoy. I think that's the way to go. And thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, truly. Ah, Mistress Creature, I presume. Wow, this is not usually a make and model of dude that I see often. I understand you're here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are closed, and the Aether is disabled. No! As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. Please first ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge at the Pax's path. Proceed with the large... I'm not going to remember any of this crap. Why is he giving me all this information at once? Proceed through the large door at the right, and you will arrive at the Ruvida fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance, okay? In other words, head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay, head up. Alrighty. But first, can I touch this? Is this touchable? There's this one guy in Age of Empires 2 whose 1v1 strategy comprised of building walls upon walls upon walls around their base, such that they were impossible to defeat by virtue of being impossible to break through. And it was silly and funny and kind of bad as a strategy. It was just fun to encounter once or twice. Yeah, why not? Why not go with the labyrinth route? Let me quickly deactivate and reactivate this first, by the way. I noticed a little audio desync. Yeah, let's touch it. Oh yeah, I can attune to it. Hell yeah. It was saying that their thing was out of business. I wasn't sure about that. Oh, looks like Athenia wants to chat here. Where do you want to chat, bud? Oh, over here? Okay. Talk to me, buddy. It's a cool... Oh, look at that cool elephant. Ooh. Discuss the sumptuous portal. Oh yeah, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. The treasure vault of one of Radz-at-Hound's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one, you gain access to the vault. Interesting. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while out on the road. Tis a troublesome experience I can personally attest. Good to know. Yes, you sometimes have to worry about money too, don't you? Come over here. No, okay. Looks like the ad break starts in about a minute, y'all. Just to keep in mind. Ah, that's about... Oh, wait a minute! I see an Alex over here! It's time for a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV fashion! Okay, Alex. What an interesting look you've got on today. Tell me about our fashion theme. We do a fashion dress up every week. Next week's theme is bake sale. So everyone will come dressed as baked goods, like cookies and brownies and little cupcakes and things like that. But this week's theme is the weather. Weather report. You are weather report. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Can you put a screenshot of this in the Discord because my brother loves JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Your weather report. Vale is a character in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure whose stand of the same name allows him to control the surrounding atmosphere, creating his own weather wherever. Indeed. Tina, the Bricklink Lego project pre-orders are now open. How exciting, Galaxy Geek. Thank you for letting me know. You recommend there's a short story about Estinian's summer job? Is that on the Final Fantasy XIV website? You took this backup screen cap of the fit in somewhat better lighting. Oh my god, you're doing a JoJo pose! Oh my god, this is great. I will have to save this for my brother. Yes, Weather Report has like a fluffy white hat that has little ears on it. And then is wearing like a skin-tight black suit, like a black, outfit with cutouts. Which you've done such a good job at replicating, Alex. I love this because you have a little bit of cutouts here and there on the shoulders. You've got the essence of the thing down. With like the booby cutouts and stuff. They love having like... I honestly think Araki, who is the mangaka for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I believe he's very like fashion influenced. He gets a lot of ideas from like Runway and things like that. So this is to a T. This is Weather Report. This is really good, Alex. Yeah, the black suits. It's a little... I appreciate you also got the fact that the lower half kind of creases a bit as well. Araki will give anyone and everyone a little chest cutout, absolutely. Villains, good guys, bad guys, everybody's got to have a little bit of peekaboo, This is fantastic. You have nailed this, Alex. This is a great look. And thank you for it. Oh, wait, hold on. Did you also get the nail polish? Does he also have nail polish? Okay, well, I think you brought the gold into it with the nail polish, which I appreciate. Yeah. You wish you had a good JoJo pose, but the image was a frame within the Manderville Mambo, yeah. Yeah, the nails are to bring in the gold. I see. I think you've done a spectacular job. You have a second outfit? Because of course you do. Okay. All right. This is a fascinating outfit. Steve Smith, the weatherman from the Wes Anderson film Moonrise Kingdom. The tertiary character is used primarily between acts as a narrator for the audience who is seen using weather measuring equipment in preparation for a historically disastrous storm that would strike on the day of the climax of the story. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh my god, cute outfit. I tell you, what a look. This is a look. I didn't know they were returning looks in that. Oh god, it's Indians here. I didn't know they were returning looks. Oh my god, these shoes. You did a great job matching the shoes. Those kind of like duckbill shoes. You've got the stylish red coat, the white pants, the beanie, and also the little fingerless gloves. That's pretty cool. This is great, Alex. What inspired you to do these two characters? I didn't know you were a big Wes Anderson fan. The only Wes Anderson flick I've seen is the Grand Budapest Hotel. That was a fun one. The Moonrise Kingdom. I think that's also like a coming of age tale, perhaps. Ah, that short story is one of the post Shadowbringer stories. How Kryl and Tataru managed to hire Estinian when he went back to Garlemald, and we had that one flashback as we played as him. Gotcha. Fascinating. And also he comes here, I guess? Alex, you knocked this out of the park, dude. This is so cool. This is a great interpretation of it. I love this. Weather report is something you thought of because JoJo is one of your siblings' favorite things. So you have the background knowledge. Yeah, weather report. And then what about the Moonrise Kingdom? I think you did well there. You did well on the weather. Weather report is a good band. Yes, most of the JoJo references are to songs or bands. A lot of the, like, there's a stand called like Red Hot Chili Peppers. Everything is like a song or a band or something. A scrapped idea was to dress as a frog in reference to the supposed raining frogs event that JoJo references with weather report. Yeah, I think, well, it's a biblical plague, but also I think sometimes frogs or fish just come out of the sky. It's just like this. I don't know how it happens, but sometimes it happens. I can't quite recall, but I think you did spectacularly well. Well done, Alex. These are great characters. And I think we can now kind of see some of the green of your hat too, really nailing that look. Wes Anderson, why is just a big fan of that character's use in the story? The use of the storm and the weather measuring to contextualize the building trauma and the climax of the story is a good idea, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, and here's Little Mash. Looking like a little strawberry lemonade. Approving the outfit. That's good. We love to see it. That's cool. I feel like I watched Grand Budapest Hotel so long ago that I don't remember if there's any devices like that in it, but I remember enjoying it because it was colorful. So you just had the greatest idea you could have tried for this week. If you would like to make an outfit and take a screenshot of it, Quantum, I would like to see it. You can put it in the Discord and then tell me how cool it is. Oh, Mash, are you adding some light into the situation? Have you put that directly up Alex's butt? Thanks for that. Okay. Now light is shining on your leggies. These are good pants. This is some good pants. You're radiant, Alex. No, you don't have to reposition it, Mash. You did fine. Yeah, good idea, Quantum. If you have any fashion themes that you want to catch up on, I would love to see it, folks. I must bid you adieu, but thank you for sharing your fashion with us. Those are some... I am so glad because I thought we'd get like 20 people doing like a sunny day or like 80 people doing rain. And we had rain, we had sun, we had winter, we had storm flags from Nereus. We have just everything. Weather report and the Grand Budapest Hotel. Just stuff from everywhere. I'm surprised also nobody came dressed as Cloud Strife, honestly. I'm really surprised because somebody could come dressed as a cloud. And I would have been like, oh yeah, that's Cloud. He is a cloud. Grand Budapest is a similar situation where the story is being told by the current owner of the old hotel to a reviewer. I see. Now, how do I get up to that? Oh, maybe it's across the bridge. Okay. Cloud's Drive would be a bit easier. No, actually, I don't know if Snake... no, Snake didn't come to the fashion thing yet. The Aetherite's been disabled. No! All these people are here flexing the fact that they can teleport here. And they're all rabbits for some reason. Except for you, you're like a little kitty cat or something. Okay. Ugh, it's not fair. Alrighty, let me just go touch all these Aetherites. That would be a great idea, though, Alex. Was that the priest guy who said he is a storm that is approaching? Or was that the blue Dante that said that? Can't remember. This is the High Crucible of Alchemia. Oh, alchemy! That's fun. New Hadin, okay. Wait a minute, there should be someplace that... Oh, I gotta walk around here. You've not played Devil May Cry 5, but it seems like a rad campy game. Yeah. Well, 3 was... It was like a fun, silly game for sure. I mean, the man was wild. He was like kicking furniture and eating pizza. Haha, this is a very interesting name. Very fascinating names indeed. Somebody's got a little blue alien. Look at this little guy. It's just a little alien. I can't wait, y'all. Oh my god, I almost forgot the fact that I was praying to God that we see aliens in this game. I almost forgot. Because we're in fantasy India and there's dragons and stuff. And then we're like under the dome or whatever. But where the heck is the moon? The moon has got to factor into this at some point. Really? Devil May Cry 5 played really great. You enjoy the first third of it a ton, but you decided to shelve it until you get to the rest of the series. Really? Good luck. You gotta do the Manderville stuff to meet that person. The guy with the name. The moon is not in India. Not yet. Not until it comes crashing down. Which it might, Majora's Mask style. You never know. I hope I attuned to that thing that I just walked away from. Oh, the little alien? No way! You gotta do the Manderville quest to meet that alien? A chill just gripped my heart. Like the cold hand of death just like fell upon me. I feel so cold. I don't think I'll ever get to do that then. I'll never see that alien. Can I have visitation rights for my alien? Can y'all bring aliens to me? Because I'm never going to do that. I'm not going to do... That was hard. Manderville doesn't take too long, but it felt like ages. It felt like a million lifetimes. India went to the moon, but the moon has not responded. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know why the moon is giving India the cold shoulder. Touching on Merid's mayhem. You can't just do the Manderville stuff. You have to do it from the start. You have to do it sequentially. Well, we did some of it already, right? We did like Manderville 1 and it took so long. I mean, skip all the Realm Reborn ones and try again with the Heavensward ones where they at least bury. It was so... It was like it was designed to be tedious. The entirety of the Manderville was the last thing you did to unlock the Mentor Roulette. Oh, God. I'm praying for you, Chaos. That's a hard thing to go through. I hope everybody was checking in on you like, are you okay? Are you good? Should I bring over a casserole? I heard you've been doing Manderville. That's a hard thing to go through. I remember where Manderville sucks so much, but at least the Heavensward and Stormblood ones are kind of decent. I did like 3 out of 5 Manderville things. Well, 3 out of 5 of 1 or 3 out of 5 of all. Because don't get me excited. If Manderville's naked dad suplexing him didn't sell you on it, that's pretty much all it is. It was... it just feels like a dated comedy anime. And it's like, part of it you're like, is this a reference to something that I don't get? Is this like some Manzai stand-up group that I don't get? Maybe. It feels like one of those things where everyone's like, oh, this is one of the best comedy animes of all time. And it's just like, but don't watch the first 300 episodes. Skip to episode 845. That's when the new arc starts and like the characters get redesigned. And yeah, it's really funny. It's like, ooh. Pastel, so good to see you. I hope you're well. We are in Radzedhan, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. You're here to tell me that episode 485 is the same episode that I saw, the one where his naked dad suplexes him. Oh boy. Oh, there should be a door here. Maybe not. That was cute. The little next time on Manderville was very cute and funny. I lived for that. I looked forward to it. But actually going through was mostly forgettable, yeah. I appreciate it because it was like kind of like I appreciated the structure that it brought. You know, literally it being like, this is an anime. This is funny. That was good to me. The rest of it was, well, something. You're doing better than the last 2 days. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that, Pastor. Oh my god, I did not know how loud that was. It's anime time! I drew that alert. Enjoy. That's Tiny the Mouse going Super Saiyan, of course. Do you want me to turn that alert volume down, by the way? Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking of, Manny. Was that the Manderville stuff was like Gintama, and I remember trying to watch Gintama growing up. No shade to Gintama. It just wasn't my thing, but I was like, a lot of folks I knew thought it was really funny, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll watch a little bit of it. It wasn't like super funny, but there's some like, somebody will be like, this is the funniest skit from Gintama, and they'll post it, and I'm like, that's pretty good. Yeah. See, that's a good. Thank you, Martin. I tell you, I feel like every time I draw some little dumb something, it feels like there's gray matter in my brain that is like sizzling like bacon in a hot pan. I'm like, what? Spatially, where does this arm go? Where should arm go? It's so hard. It gives me, I already had like a bajillion% respect for artists, and now trying to make a mouse's arms do this is like, I'm like, how does bodies work? This is out of control. That never stops. I just hope the feeling, Macresta, is the feeling of my brain growing and not like, this is me assassinating my head. You know? I hope I'm not doing my head in, basically. Trying to learn spatially how to do things. You know what really tripped me up? I tried making the little like glowing energy layer transparent, and when I rendered it, it rendered every single frame like smearing or something like that. It was like, it showed every frame after it played, so it was like and I was really upset for a little while until I figured out that it doesn't like rendering transparent things. So hey, good to see you, Nisagame Hero. Yes, you are a little bit early here. Yeah, whew. When you do it in writing, Pastel, when you're like doing problem solving in writing, it's like a different feeling. In art, it's just like the little bug that lives in my brain gets fried by some kind of bug repellent. Like somebody hits the little roach that's in my head with Raid, and I'm like, ah, wait, Roach, go back. I need you to draw this. You know? Alrighty, I hope I've hit all these little aether things. I think there is maybe some. Some more left. Hello, FLV. I'm doing so great this evening. Thank you. We did a little dungeon or raid or something like that to start the day. It was lovely. And now we're making our way through the city. This city is so colorful. I love it so much. Look at all these lights. So gorgeous. We did do the Tower of Zot. It was a lot of fun. Love the music. You know you need to take a break when suddenly you hate every choice you made in a drawing, yeah. I'm working on another alert that is Tiny bashing a clown over the head with a bat. And I got to that point where I was like, oh, I hate where I put the clown. I hate the big bump I drew coming out of the clown to indicate that he got a big old bruise, contusion. Hate this. Time to take a step away. Might work on that some more this weekend, though. Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right, which is where I just came from, and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing. What other sentry will be ahead? Okay. Instead leave ascend the steps to either side of me. You'll find the workshops of the Ruveda fibers. You're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. That's exactly it. Then you come back to it and it's not so bad at all. Yeah, I decided to not scrap. I didn't just delete the file I was working on. I was like, okay, save it, come back, look at it later. Maybe it's not so bad. Oh, you can't play Unicorn Overlord? I keep saying Overload. I'm sorry. Overlord? Why is that? Just Game Hero. One of your favorite cutscenes is coming up in the next quest. How thrilling. I love cutscenes. I hope it's voiced. Also, Michi, what have you been up to lately? Have you been playing anything as of late? What have you been doing in your free time? Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. That's how I get to this Aethernet shard. The weather's cooling down, thank goodness. Thank goodness. What we need to do to balance it out, Alex, is somebody needs to say, I hate this cutscene coming up. It's the worst. You know? This is my least favorite cutscene coming up next. Oh, I guess I could talk to Astinian over here. I'll have him look at the fibers. Yeah, one of my favorite aetherites is coming out. Hell yes! It's a good-ass aetherite. I hate this video game. This is my favorite part of my least favorite bit. Yeah, we used to have folks that would be like, oh boy, get out the tissues, a real tearjerker's coming up, stuff like that. Thankfully, seems like that's out of vogue now. Discuss vibrant textiles. Yeah, you ever gonna wear any clothes, buddy? You ever thought of putting on like a matching sweatpants combo or something? Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Imric would be partial to the gold thread. And blue, of course, he loves blue. Why don't you buy him a dress? Get him something. Get him something nice. Get him some lingerie. That's it? Oh. I never put that much thought into what I wear. Spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that's not enough, I can always obtain some locally. I'm gonna burn his clothes so he has to wear this stuff. Yes. Those people come back soon? Oh no! Do you think they're gonna be hanging out for like they'll like zoom in when we're getting close to the end of this and they're like, ooh, can't wait, you're gonna cry so much of this next cutscene, and it's like Thanker dying and I'm like, ooh, celebrate good times, come on. And they're like, no, you're not reacting in the way I anticipated. You know? I don't know if that dude dies, by the way, but I'm putting it out there. I'm trying to manifest, you know? I got it on my vision board. I'm really keep my fingers and toes crossed, you know? You're excited for every cutscene. Honestly, same. I like the story parts of the story. Anyway, I never put that much thought into what I wear. I do want to burn all his clothing so he'll wear this stuff. Somebody should be dressed to the 9s. At least, if not the 10s. Oh, yeah. I swear to God, if that ghost boy comes back, I'm worried. I'm worried he might come back, Pastel. I think he's been put on this earth to torment me. You're experiencing Final Fantasy XIV the wrong way! I'm having such a delightful time with this game, so... Yeah, I think so, FOB. I haven't seen anybody act that way when we're playing this game, honestly. I haven't heard a peep from folks being like, can't believe you didn't, you know, blah, 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 when this happened, you know. Why would he come back? I have a bad feeling. You saw an animation somebody did and it had Thancred Ardbert in the back doing tragic wipe boy dancing. Tragic white boy dancing is a great phrase. I can't summon to mind what it would be. Is it just like sad shambling? It's really messed up. I didn't cry when Glorp Shadow died. Rest in peace, Glorp Shadow. Which I wish to God was that baby Yoda's name. That would have been great. Here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps for the best. Can you walk into frame, honey? Can you come over here, sweetie? Come here, buddy. Come on, come see your Nana. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. I know! They killed so many women. We just did a raid series yesterday where a robot that was genderless turned into a girl just to die. And I'm like, what is wrong with you people? At Final Fantasy XIV headquarters, you just make women so they can die? What's the deal? That's outrageous. So ridiculous. We just kill one woman like 20 times, yeah. So, your summer is way too full with good stuff. This is going to be a resplendent summer for you, Quantum. A ton of it is gaming. The Alan Wake 2 DLC is coming out. Oh my god, I didn't know they were doing DLC for that. If you've ever seen the male Ellison default dance, it has a listless shuffle to it. I have not. I don't think I've seen the Ellison dance before. We don't see a lot of male Ellison, except for in this like story mode. I guess they were like, no one's gonna play as this. They want to be a cat girl. So they make like Estinian and like Irion J. But I've never, those two boys will never dance. I think they'd need to be mind controlled to dance. So use a lift for getting your chair. It hit the corner of your TV screen and broke the TV. Oh no, just a Game Hero, that sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry you broke your TV. That's terrible. Is there anything that like the place that you live, can they do anything about that? That's really sad. So you can't play any more games? Hopefully maybe someone in your family, one of your friends, or like the group home situation you're in, maybe they can help out, because that's really sad. That is so terrible. Almost half the core cast of Silence is in male, right? Because even the Alphino is a male Ellison. Alice is a girl, but you know. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay. I'm going the wrong way immediately. Great. Good evening, Emma. Good to see you. Hope we're all advancing the gay agenda. Absolutely. Every day and every way. I hope that you're doing well. Made anything good lately? And I think I asked Michi. Just wanted, if you haven't answered, by the way, Michi, all good. Just wanted to see if you, knew you've been too busy to play any games. You were trying to level some other classes, but you can't. Oh, darn it. I'm sorry to hear that. You've been so busy. Is the kitty cat, keeping you busy as well? I bet. Oh, okay. So the DLC for, Alan Wake 2 is already out. So when are you planning to play that, Quantum? Yeah, they got a lot of Ellisons in this one. Thing is, the people to talk to you are not here on the weekend. Dang it. I hope that the folks, if you put in a message to them, that they'll respond and you'll be able to get your TV fixed soon, because that really is awful. That's really terrible, man. That is heartbreaking. Admiral Acmer, good to see you. How you doing today? They won't let you sleep at night? Oh no. That's kitty cats for you. I'm lately missing having a cat, personally. Love my dog. She is the silliest creature in the world. And the cutest, and I love her very much. But I do miss the little creature. Just a little weird guy. You know how it's time to play it before you head to Cyprus. It'll have to be in July, which also has Dawn Trail and Shadow of the Erd Tree. But at least maybe you could be at Senua's sacrifice, though. Think about making dinner? Okay. I hope it's gonna be good tonight. Dozer wakes you up every morning meowing like he's starving outside the bedroom door. He has the little... I think inside every cat is like a poor Victorian pauper boy. Just a little sad, sickly boy that's like, Mother, Mother, I'm starving. It's just like, just fed you 2 hours ago. Literally 2 hours. There's still food in your bowl. I'm starving and you've never fed me, Mother. Oh, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city's confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to the Hamsa myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful. I wonder what Hamsa is. Oh, it's that bird. Which is like, Skreek! Skreek, don't eat me! How dare you say in front of that animal that you want to eat it? Have some feelings. Oh, your aunt said she tried to help out. Thank goodness you got such good people in your life, Just Game Hero. You're like, I can see you wasting away. I can tell by all the classic signs. Oh my gosh, your kitty cat even has fat rolls on their tail. Yeah, and they're out there begging for food. Your rug had fleas in it that you couldn't get out. You had to throw away the rug, but the cat doesn't know that you tossed the rug. So he still plays, oh, the floor is lava on the furniture, yeah. Oh wait, hold up. Here comes the game she plays. This is the sad white boy shuffle. This is the Ellison male dance. Thank you for coming here in your little, like, hoochie daddy shorts. I can't believe they let you wear these shorts in this game. This is a hoot. That is a hoot. Damn. You're all leg. Eminelian all leg, man. And then there's more dance. Okay. This is the look, I'm a human being and my joints work. I have joints. I'm not a marionette. There you go. That's Eminelian's usual outfit. It's gotta hurt you doing chainmail. I'm sure some of those kneecap plates are gonna drive right into your thigh with that. Right into the thigh right there. Spectacular dance though. Let me see. How do I clap? I forget how to do that. Well done. I do like the hoochie daddy shorts though. It's the summer. Show some leg, you know. Get to it, Eminelian. I know you can do it. He has the most outfits in this game. Really? That's one of his actual outfits that he wears? That's bonkers. He's got his little hoochie shorts. Oh! Hobbit would be such a good name for a cat. It's a good name. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We're members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Get in front. Estenia, where the hell are you? He's way behind me. Shuffling, probably. So I didn't know that little, like, jangly shuffle. That's kind of like the... That's what Thancred is doing in the background. If it had, like... If they were at least doing this, it would be kind of like the Peanuts, at least. If they had a little bit of this going. Kind of like this vibe. Like a little like a little bit of hand action. You gotta do something with your hands, you know. You like to remember your late cat as the mafia matriarch that was about to punch in the number that would send us all to meet the fishes because you're insufficient tributes, but always got the little tinge of mercy at the last second. What a good kitty cat, Quantum. What a very a merciful cat. Get a weird sphinx and name it Gollum. The only thing is those cats require a lot of upkeep, and I have a lot of stuff to keep up. So I think if I get another animal, either in addition to or after Stella, I would have to get a creature that can kind of keep up itself. Your favorite cutscene in which Thancred is crushed by large boulders coming up. Hell yeah! And it's rolling down the hallway, and then he goes, "It's behind me, isn't it?" Wah! And he gets crushed. Be great. You can see an elusive Tina dance. Hardly. You didn't even get to see me turning my head to left and right to simulate the Peanuts dance. Da, da, da. Okay. We're members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber if you will please allow me. Your wife was watching Bridgerton last night, and the voice actor for Graha Tia is a main character. Every time he talks, it sounds like Graha. Oh, and they do the sex in that one, don't they? They're like kind of getting into it. Okay, can't wait for the boulder to drop. It's gonna be great. Hey, it's a dragon man. Gosetsu's here. I hope it's a large boulder in the size of a small boulder. Yeah. Oh, looks like the ad break is almost up, by the way. You're just missing 2 men walk into a room.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Awkward. Now I can oh wait, I get why Thangrid did it, because he can't teleport anywhere. And Kitty Cat Man was sick. And he was walking very slowly. It's not Game of Thrones level, but it seems so. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, there's a little bit of action that goes on in that one. I think you get to see a guy's butt in the first season of Bridgerton.
Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
How you doing,
Much
Kitty Cat boy?
better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
That reminds me, I gotta start taking turmeric again for my knees.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
You think it's Graha's man's butt? Yo, cool. Guy butts. They're good sometimes. They do the deed in many
Full glad
locations.
I am to see you all unharmed.
That is wild. They were really going for something in that show. They're like, we need people to watch. So we can't have them think this is some sort of stuffy period romance. So glad you're well, Kitty Cat. You did a good spell, bud. Hell yeah.
Silence. For your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Does your chin ever hit the floor accidentally when you're talking, Vitra?
You cast down that dire tower and set free its
This is so awkward.
captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Yeah, even that was a bit much on my knees. Me. By the way, I gotta figure out how to dance for this wedding coming up. I gotta figure what to do. The #1 butt belongs to Elidibus's voice actor. Really? I don't know what I would Google to find that, and I'm okay with not knowing. But, shout out to that guy's butt, I guess.
Suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
See, he's got the teeth to do the little dog thing where they go like... Yes, I'm going to my dad's best friend's daughter's wedding by the end of this month, so I need to figure out what to wear and how to dance. It's a source of great stress for me. I'm also trying to practice makeup that isn't too like Shazam, because I do a lot of makeup that's like big and colorful, but I don't want to do that for a wedding. So today was an attempt at not too big or colorful. You know. Congrats to my dad's best friend's daughter. Yes, I'm very delighted for them. I'm not getting married now. I'm observing someone getting married. But I thought it'd be a nice opportunity to go with my dad and maybe do like a fun dad-daughter dance. I thought that would be sweet to do. So, I think it'll be a nice excuse.
Along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected.
Dang.
And now await you at the high crucible of Alchemy.
We're gonna solve this whole problem, eh? I will try to get some photos. Well, the thing is, I'll get some photos of my look and my dad's look, I guess. But I don't know if I want to take pictures of, like, people at the wedding and be like, internet strangers would like to see your face. You know? Let's take a picture of the cake. Maybe. I will not be eating any cake, probably. You know. Maybe I'll get some pictures of the venue if it's nice. It's a Catholic wedding, so it's going to go on for a while. I'll get plenty of opportunities to take photos.
Ready to take them into your possession.
Oh, you met me and my dad. Gotcha, yeah. I don't want to be like, hello, person who I barely met. Remember when I was 8 years old? Anyway. Don't. Damn it.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Position 3. Thank you, Tiny. What I'm trying to do also before I go is either I gotta be covered up everywhere or I gotta even out my tan. Because I got my farmer's tan and it's like they put me together at the Garland factory. It's just like tan, lily white. And then lily white, redneck? I might have to put foundation on my neck, y'all. I was thinking about it today because I was outside watering the lawn. I'm like, I didn't put on my sunblock. Oh my god, my neck is going to be so red. Which, I'm probably not going to see most of these people again. So who really cares? But I also want to look nice a little bit and maybe not have, like, look like I'm Frankenstein out of somebody who was outside in the garden and also somebody who stays inside and plays video games for a living, you know? Oh, thank you, Darcius. Of course. We'll do that. There you go. Yeah, it might be hot too. Yeah, so I probably have to wear something. I was thinking of wearing a pink suit, but maybe I shouldn't do that. Yeah.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Does he pluck them off? Does it hurt? Oh, it hurts! He's plucking them off! You shouldn't be plucking anything! It should be Fantaniel plucking out his eyebrow hairs.
A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Man. I hope so, Smee. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
This is the beginning of Alphino's acceptance essay. Like, he's applying to get into college, and he's like, albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. He's getting in. He's getting to Yale with that.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you
I learned
deeply.
about leadership, teamwork, and self-initiation. Oh, I did see that there was a Final Fantasy XIV gaming chair.
Among men.
So, now are those gaming chairs comfy? I did try that for a little while, but the straight back does not do it for me. My back is not straight. It is not. The scoliosis said no, so I can't do that.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
That's true. All backs should be gay in this wonderful month, shouldn't they, Magresta? Or at least bi. You don't like racing chairs generally, but it looks really cool. Okay. And Naja says, I have a secret lab chair and your lower back pain vanished. How about that? And that's the ones who make the Final Fantasy XIV gaming chair. I think there's probably some folks that do it right. And then probably some folks that make like a cheaper version of it at the 150 to 200 price point that doesn't do it right, I'm imagining. Because I had a 150 price point chair and it didn't really suit me very well. I went back to this one. She got off eBay. And that helped my back pain. Before, many years ago, I was sitting in like an Office Depot office chair. I had to put a cushion underneath it, one to be lifted up enough, and two because I generate a lot of heat, and leather and heat don't mix. I didn't just want to be swampy all the time, but it was causing me to always use my core while sitting down. It was miserable, and so I had this horrible abdominal and back pain after, you know, playing games and stuff. There's like Racer X chairs or something, yeah. Oh, I forgot the name of those, but yeah, it's something like that. You have a racing style chair, but your back almost never hits the chair, so it's useless. Yeah, it feels like it's supposed to keep you back like this. Yeah. It has an interchangeable magnetic job emblem. Oh, and a chocobo back pillow. That sounds very cute. Yes, I have that mesh chair, let me tell you. That's the business. Mesh chairs? Hell yes. That's the way to go.
Not even my
We should get this big old dragon a mesh chair.
Rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
How do you feel about that, Estinian? Now we're hearing from him.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Man, we just hung out with Frostvolger during Omega. We could have asked him. Isn't this share recent? It's a few years old at this point. And I got this, then I got the racing chair, then I switched back to this.
When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
Following behind him like Yoshi eggs, yeah. Is that thing its nose? I think it's a horn. I think that's a horn, and there's probably like slits on the side that he breathes through. He's got a pointy chin. He's very pointy in general.
Scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth
got here.
not,
Okay.
save that which Hydrolin hath deigned to disclose.
He got here after everything blew up. Okay.
I see.
Gavita's design is
So
great.
again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Yeah, she only speaks to me through like flowers and weird dreams. And endangered flowers at that. Did we line up so it was girls on one side, boys on the other side? Cute.
If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story.
Except for
from
Sinian,
life
who's like back.
Many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question.
Alfie's a
Of
boy, yeah.
all the
True.
stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
As is Estinian, so we're not exactly lined up. Half and half. Can we loot its tusks for ivory? Absolutely not! There will be no stealing of ivory here. Especially in a place where there are elephant people. There's no big game hunting here. I will not allow it. Estinian has all his conversations from the parking lot. Lest anyone think he's showing that he likes them. He's like, it's not like I like you, baka. You know. Even though he was literally just thinking of Imric. Like, I bet Imric would like this shirt. Not that I like him or anything.
'Twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydrolin endured, so too might dragonkind.
Can I ask Hydaelyn about the dragons next time I see her, I guess? We've heard how inscrutable things are, but you've never heard of something that is scrutable. Or like how to scrut something, yeah. I think if you scrut something, you have to see a specialist about it.
Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Can't we just summon Mini Midgar somewhere and be like, talk to your son real quick?
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydrolin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
I mean, survival at the
Thank
very
you,
least.
Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Got more towers to take down.
We must
Middy's
take our
napping because the
leave,
Omega Raid
but
storyline.
please to inform
Yeah.
us if we can provide any further assistance.
He did all that extra stuff for us, so we see peace. And Boulder, boom! He gets hit by a meteor out of nowhere. Oh my god! She's such a cutie. I do it too. I do that as well. I do that.
Prithee, a moment.
Hey, I knew your dad.
There is
Pretty cool.
one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
I only wish he could be here with us now. This little dishwashing gloves on. He's so cute.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
Mm-hmm.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are
Oh, he's
far
watching
from
over
blind.
us.
He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
Oh, so this is extra dialogue for that? Fun. Whoa, good for us. We got fun extra dialogue.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a
His big
child
mouth.
of man, had gained Midgard's summer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads.
Oh, yeah.
Of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
It's gonna be a sad as hell story, I tell you.
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt
Hoping we die by the end of it, and it becomes something cool.
Confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Metamorphosize into a butterfly or something. Think back to all the stuff we'd pull in Three Houses just for an extra scribble of dialogue. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like marching up somebody from the very base of a map, 50 squares up above to okay, I guess we're zoomed out then. 50 squares like elsewhere. It's like, okay, this guy killed this guy's dad, and in this route only, they get to talk to each other. Let's have them talk, and it's just like 3 lines of dialogue. So good.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of
I
thine existence.
know! They really picked the wrong person to be friends with. Yeah, we gotta turn into a butterfly, Alex, by the end of this. Metaphorically or something. Is that you, Sale? Finally! Finally! And Moonbrita, shoutouts to women! And Papa Limo, I guess. You can count too, buddy. Shoutouts to women, okay? I'm noticing and him too, Harshbone. Yeah, kind of noticing a theme here that a lot of our friends who died are women. Have you thought about that? You reflected on that, folks, at Final Fantasy XIV? Can't protect them from the whims of the writers?
The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Can you stand corrected? This game does kill a lot of women. They're like, here's the people you miss terribly. Women, 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 Pablima, women, women, Harshfall. Women, women, Lalafels, yeah. Ugh.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Damn, dude, you're saying a lot of stuff that makes me think that we're gonna feel bad later when we don't keep them safe. Oh, I was literally just thinking one of the twins is gonna die. Don't walk in the door, that's bad luck. That's such bad luck.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Literally so bad. They're like, can you please sign our release form so we can go on this field trip?
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have to
You know, like a toy of this guy or something? Yeah! One of those cool, like, rubbery toys. It's like a model of it. That would be like a little bit too much money, but not like $600, but it would be like $45 for an action figure, and you'd be like, please, 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 can I have this action figure? You know. Ishikawa, the writer of Shadowbringers and Endwalker, invented Moonbrita, Harshfall, etc., and then someone else killed them. And she was mad. I think that flashback there as like, here's my PowerPoint and how the other writers screwed me over. I see. That's really interesting. I didn't know that game she plays. I'm with you, Ishikawa. I'm telling you, you're making cool characters that people are just dunking on. It's not right. Thanks for making cool women.
At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Can I tell you what the scene is going to be like? It's us going to be sitting in the chairs, but there will be empty seats. And we'll look into our glass, and close our eyes, and in the glass's reflection will be our folks who died. Oh, and a sad song will play that's tinged a little with like a positive melody, like a little bit of harmony at the end. And then we'll be like, they would have been glad. For those we have lost, for those who yet live. Or something like that, dude. It's gonna happen. We'll be right here toasting to this dragon. Can't wait. The suffering! Woo! Let's suffer! Bring it on, baby! Fill me up with the suffering. I'm sad we didn't get to, like, maybe, like... Do the dragons not like being hopped on, by the way? I think we gotta hop on some of them sometimes. One of the ladies here was giving a surprise birthday party today. You went up and wished her happy birthday, and she gave you a hug. You said, you don't have to give me a hug, and she did it anyway. Isn't that nice, just a game hero? At least you had a bright spot in your day today. Something like that. Yeah, for those we lost, for those that weren't women who were murdered by this game. Woo! Suffering! I love it, Alex. Give it to me. Alright. Time for me to take a break, y'all. I gotta go feed my dog. She is probably thinking that she's wasting away into nothingness because she needs her doggy food. So, I'm gonna feed her, and then I'm gonna come back and we'll continue with Final Fantasy XIV. So I'll see y'all soon. Y'all hit this break button too. Let us know we're back. We're enjoying fashion upon fashion. It's like a downpour of fashion today. Oh wait, also petition 3. I'll push it myself, I guess. You know, Tiny's still on break. It's fine. There we go. Okay. How's Stella? Stella's doing good. She's very sleepy because she got tuckered out running around today. So, Akizeta, tell me about your outfit for today's fashion theme, which is weather events. I would love to hear what weather event you are representing today. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything during the break. You get the silver rainbow black screen. You can still hear that the game is going on. Yeah, I guess that is a real blind playthrough, surely, yeah. We had a dramatic Stella alert. Smee, what do you think would be in the Stella alert? If I had to draw a little Stella alert, what should I do in it? Oh my gosh! One of your favorite weather types is fogs. You did a light gray with fluffy shoulders. Yes, like and I love your little hairpiece here too. The little fluffy, that's a hydrangea, which is one of my favorite flowers. A little hydrangea with the tassel and the glowing butterfly in it. That is very foggy. I love this. And look, you got a little gray elephant too with you. Look at that. Look at this little guy. A baby. This is such a clever idea, Akizeta. This is really, really clever. I like they're not collars. Cuffs. I like the cuffs on this as well, because it kind of, the feathers give that kind of wispy effect that fog has. This is really stunning. I think you've picked a wonderful event for this. And also, there's that darkness for the dark leggings and your boots as well, as the fog kind of rolls in over like a dark forest, something like that. This is really stunning. What do you love most about the fog? I feel like it's such like a, it's very rare. And when it happens, it feels special and everything seems kind of still and a little eerie, you know? And also, it's such a gentle weather event, too. You know, everything's, like, the ground is a little cooler than the air, or the air is cooler than the ground, so there's that strange temperature phenomenon. I love hydrangea as well. It can be very difficult to take care of. It needs, like, the right soil, the right watering conditions. You have to kind of let it do its own thing, too, Michi. One of my neighbors keeps trying to, like, aggressively shape their hydrangea, and it's not doing well. Because you have to kind of let it be messy, you know? Gray is your favorite color, and you love how everything feels calm and cozy and close. Yeah, because you can't see out in the distance with the fog. This is really delightful, and it's quite elegant as well, Akizeta. I think this is a fantastic glam. I feel like you could be walking through the fog in this glam, just sort of striding towards someone, and they'd be like, oh, an angel approaches, you know, something like that. It is kind of haunted as well. It's like haunted and haunting. The Silent Hill, that kind of vibe. Yeah, fog is a really cool thing to pick. I like also this asymmetrical dress too for this. Giving that little, the vanishing line there. I like that a lot. This is great, Akizeta. I think you've done very well. And this glam seems like a keeper to me. If this is your favorite color, this is a really stunning glam. Aw, precious. And I love your little elephant too. Oh my god, the elephant's kind of got a booty on it. Oh, it's such a cutie. What a silly little creature wiggling around. Thank you for sharing your glam with us, Akizeta. This is really stunning. And you know what? Once again, this is a glam, this is a theme that no one else did this week. Everyone's really pulling different events and stuff. We had rain, we had sun, we had storm flags, we had a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character and a character from a Wes Anderson flick. We had winter, and now we have fog. We're really getting a great wide spectrum of weather. I think that's fabulous. So thank you for joining us and spending some of your precious free time, Akizeta, doing this. You gonna do anything else in Final Fantasy XIV today? Gonna do any, like, is there dailies and stuff that folks do? I wonder? This was spectacular. 10 out of 10 would definitely look out the window and go, "Oh, it's foggy outside." Again, I love the fog. My dad always thinks of Brigadoon when it comes to the fog. Which is like, I think it's a stage play, perhaps a movie, and I think it's also a Scottish thing, perhaps. Not sure. Maybe the Scottish folks in the chat will let us know. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? You got some weekly stuff that you do on the weekends. Generally when the lad is napping, that makes sense. And roulettes have daily rewards. Gotcha. It is very Scottish. Yeah, that's one of the things that my dad introduced me to. I should probably see Brigadoon at some point, because literally when I go outside, I'm like, oh my god, Brigadoon. But then I don't know what it is. But that little heart sign, did you like that? That was cute, wasn't it? Nothing? Well, very well if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. It makes you think of Wuthering Heights, which there is a game out that's called Wuthering Waves. Did you know that, Mash? I wonder if it has any relation to Wuthering Heights. You been up on the moors when it's foggy? I bet it's surreal. It has no relation to Wuthering Heights? Why is it called Wuthering anything? What does Wuthering mean? The color of joy. Do we get that stank bread? Ugh, the stank bread. Alphino has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. Oh, should us a Quantum Witcher with mulberries? Mulberry mentioned? Hell yeah. That's for you, Quantum. They got a mulberry orchard out here. You've been to the real Brigadoon. You still got the painting you did from a sketch there. Oh my god! I hope you show us that someday. That sounds really cool. Oh man, I've missed a play. Oh, well, I can't do that one. What about Kama? I have not gotten Kama yet. Damn it. We need to get Kama. It means windy, does it? Weathering means windy. Okay, so it's like windy waves. I see. I remember reading Wuthering Heights when I was very young and not really tolerating the characters very well. Not really getting it. Is it worth a reread as an adult who might be able to, like, be more sympathetic? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. We used to have a mulberry tree in my backyard. But to me, it is like a bug bush tree, because it would just be filled with, like, caterpillars. It was kind of yucky to me. But I realize it's, like, a great source of, you know, berries and such for the local flora and fauna. We have a lot of other berry things, so. Thankfully, there's plenty of other bugs and berries and all that jazz for the birds and other creatures to eat. You don't know, it's Victorian Gothic, so you thought it'd be my wheelhouse. Yeah, maybe at the time I wasn't, like, massively into it. Is there like an element of the supernatural in it? Considering it's gothic, is there like at least a skeletal hand on the staircase or something? Okay. I don't know why I wasn't into it then. I think I just found the characters annoying. There's a ghost. Okay. That'll happen. So, you were famously bad at drawing that when you took it to school, you drew it on a school trip, it was put up in the library marked as some other person's name who could draw, and the teacher just forgot you had drawn well for once. No! It was misnamed! That's terrible! That attributed. That's awful, the game she plays. Listen to the Kate Bush song. Okay, you get the whole vibe. Okay, I'll skip it then. We'll listen to the song. It's only 4 minutes. So. Max, I bet. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz at Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Why am I letting the kids guide me around here? Also, we need to get to this far away one. The comma. Eventually. Oh, what little fairy is this? What the hell is this robot fairy? It's like a robot lamb. I wish you could go faster down the stairs by jumping. When I was, this will surprise you, and I've told the story a billion times, so it probably won't. I used to jump down the stairs as a kid. And now I'm afraid of heights. Can't figure that one out. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, we need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. This place isn't that big, but they're acting like it's super labyrinthine. Do a lot of people get lost here? The bridge of that song features in the Robert Burns poem. Wait, hold on. The bridge features in the Robert Burns poem, Tam O'Shanter, which is a fabulously witchy epic poem set on a stormy night. Okay, now that sounds cool. So this is a bridge in Brigadoon? Oh wait, is Brigadoon a bridge of doom? Is that what it is? And it's in a Robert Burns poem? All the stuff is in 2 hallways right here. So then no one gets lost. I mean, it's... Yeah, and also there's so many Aetherites, I don't think any players would get lost, right? Watch me get lost in about 5 minutes. This is going to be so embarrassing. Because I'm going to go to the Rana place, or the Kama place. But I need to go up like a stairwell, I think. We're at Arthur. Ah. Can't get there from here. I think I need to go up and around. It's a bit weavy and interconnected, so it could be, but you wonder if part of it is the characters playing it up to make it seem bigger and more complex. Yeah, maybe. If it's partly devs being used to players getting super lost in previous cities, like the Crystarium, yeah. Thus, Alice's message that she thought the Crystarium was, you know, confusing enough. People getting lost in the Crystarium was a skill issue. Is it? I think at the beginning, I had my fair share of being like, where the hell is that Aetherite? Where do I have to go for this? But by the end of it, I think I found my way around it. Some folks can't read a map or recognize landmarks. That's me in real life. In real life, I'm so gone. If I get lost and I don't have my phone with me, goodbye. You'll never see me again. That's me, Magresta. Can't navigate because I can't drive. So, folks, like, I think when you drive, you have like a better understanding of just like spatially how far you have to go to get somewhere. The Brigadoon is a bridge over the River Doon in Alloway, Scotland. The whole area is kind of spooky and old. Lots of church ruins and graveyards. Ooh, very cool. Love that. I've been attuned to all the Aetherite thingies. That means maybe I'll just pop on over to the one that they want me to go to. Which is over here. We have to get to the High Crucible anyway, but I have to follow the kids around to do it, I think. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm getting it. I'm getting it, Haxon. The brig is like bridge. O is of. Dune is the river of Dune, yeah. And it's probably not pronounced Dune if I had to. Well, actually, since it said like Dune elsewise, maybe. Some folks still get stuck in the literally just a line at where's the triangle, Limsa, and 2 circles cut in half, Ulda. Oh man. Me. I'm still like, no, which one's like the sapphire one or which one's the ruby one? Which way is my summoner quests? I can't remember. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Going by names, yeah.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Hell yeah.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
The ad break is starting soon, by the way. I just saw that pop out of the corner of my eye. Just so y'all know, the ad break will be running soon. It's a minute and a half. Hopefully we'll get through this cutscene before it.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact.
Hell yeah. Wow.
Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Amazing.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Sot.
Hopefully we can check in on Ehrenwald again soon. Hopefully he's recovered decently well from his encounter with Lunar Ifrit.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper.
Yeah, let's go, Yestola. I like it. Ewan, good night and sleep well. Thank you so much for being here, lending us your good energy.
We would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic
We appreciate you, Ewan. And I hope that you have a great Sunday and Monday. UPS Church, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. Folks who are not subscribed, don't have Twitch Turbo, might be seeing an ad right now. I'm just gonna do a little hand stretchy. Because I haven't done one at all tonight. Y'all keeping your hands stretched? Do you all have like hand stretching routines? I wonder. I should keep up with it and do it more regularly. I'm quite lucky that I don't have any like wrist pain, to be honest. After doing this for 8 years.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Damn. Oh, you do it at work? Gotcha. What's your routine, Michi? You do a routine when you play Final Fantasy XIV during the daily roulettes. Smart. I'm telling you. Very smart. Looks like the ad break should be wrapping up soon.
Some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
That's me on a Sunday. I'm like, what can I do? I guess I'll clean the bathroom. Let me make a purposeful duty.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop.
Bosnia mentioned.
And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Oh yeah, dude, the shinobi. Bring him back.
We shall
Why does he get to talk to the shinobi? I want to talk to the shinobi.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Which one's the Baldessian Annex? Is that like the city with all the smart people in it? All the people who are like debating? Your NJ's tired of getting benched for real people for sure. He's like, oh, you're not gonna pick me. Alright, fine. I'll go do something else. Okay, so every hour you get up and stretch. I really should do that. Though honestly, usually miss the 1 hour mark. I should get back to doing that. I did used to do that when we have the 3-minute long breaks.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, thank God she's better too. It's Kral's house in Charlene. Gotcha. Did you get fixed up with your brain situation? Baldesian in it. Okay.
You're awake.
And of sound
Yes.
mind.
When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
You're gonna love this. Pig power time.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
as you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
That's true. Oh, so
Such
she would
a
need
brief
less power
exposure
to
is swiftly
fix.
cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Yeah, can you believe it? I'm so glad they didn't kill her. But they tried. Those damn bastards at Final Fantasy XIV headquarters were like, a woman? Check this out. Let's endanger her for character development.
And I am truly grateful that you did.
Thank God
I
she's
cannot
okay.
thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnair from an awful fate.
Also, like, not just saving the lives of the folks here, but their livelihoods. Like, this place was devastated from a trade perspective. They would not have any, like, people wouldn't come into port, so yeah. I get it. All the boys in one shot. Very good. Oh, a little smile from Estinian. Oh, okay. All right. All right, Urianger.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
Uno reverse on the compliment. Very nice.
Replications of thy work now stand ready
Yeah, he
to
smiled,
travel
right?
across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
I know it didn't work perfectly when we did it, but that was because some evil guy snatched you up and changed and stuff, and that was not my fault, honestly. It's all your work. Thank God they made this genius a woman. Thank you. I take that as a slight, you know, steps in the right direction from a Final Fantasy XIV.
I didn't even think to ask. Our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh, girl, the trauma she had to endure. Poor gal. Ugh. Oh! Not the mood ring flower.
Its color is completely changed.
Oh man, is this gonna happen in several cutscenes? It'll be like super sad blue when someone dies or something.
What do you have there?
It's an endangered flower that somebody else Kryl picked, not me. I didn't pick it.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
We're learning.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Ooh, they're so smart over here, I tell you. They know everything.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Y'all, is this the feelings expansion?
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
That's great. We gotta really get into our
Scholars
feelings.
often
Have them
conflate the
defined
two,
by the cutscenes.
But we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
The game really said, get ready for the feels train. It's like
Akasha,
old
on the
school
other hand,
Twitch,
exists in a domain
backseaty,
beyond our reach.
hand
A gift
tipping.
bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Interesting. It's from a domain beyond our reach, huh? That's curious.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
I feel like I should be really paying attention to this. I should really be absorbing this information. It's going to be pertinent later.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Rage? Is rage one of those? I think.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, The invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Hell yeah, we got a lot of those.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract
Hey, if you
field
can
of
replicate
study.
these flowers, we can see
A
Akasha
lack
in
of
practice all the
practical
time.
application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Torn from the Heavens mentioned? Oh, is that another Final Fantasy XIV thing, Martin?
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much
Just
appreciated.
standing here with my flower. Still got this flower, guys. Pretty cool. I think we should put this in a vase. Why is it just crumpled up into my pocket? This thing is dead. This flower is so dead. Are they under the idea that this flower is living? Is this some sort of living
Shall
object?
we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
If in a cutscene this flower crumples up and dies, I will be shocked, honestly. It should already be dried out and kind of bruisey. Oh, Torn from the Heavens is one of the main themes from Realm Reborn. Interesting. Crown Shannon out to Will. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure she did.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Not resting. I'm pretty sure if there's a flower and it's on my person, it's getting bruised. It's getting crumpled. We're squishing it into a pocket. It's gonna wilt. Bye, your ninja. Have fun. Good luck with the ninjas, Thancred. Press in a book. I have a big book. The book is so big I could put the flower in it. It's a plastic flower, yeah. With LED lights in it. Up above, so high, it's Fandaniel. Give me a Fandaniel scene where he's stressed the frick out. Please, God in heaven. Why can't I see somewhere in the Empire? Please, God. I want to see that man suffer, please. Let's talk to you, Nidhana. With my inventory full of garbage, well, I actually have, if you'll see in the bottom right corner, I have a full block of God only knows how many those are, which is free. So I can fit many flowers in there. Your inventory is a garbage dump. I put all that stuff in my chocobo pockets, so now I have a nice clean inventory. Last thing I remember before being absorbed in the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Hell yeah, you did everything right. You're doing great, Nidhana. Yeah, I did. This corner of my room is clean. Better believe. It's chocobo garbage bags mash. That's what it is. And thank you, Lurky, for reminding me to drink some water. And stretch out. Okay, I will actually do a big stretch. Why not? Why not? Time for stretches and stuff. Alrighty. Toe touching it. Whatnot. Here, you don't have to have tummy vision. Come on now. There we go. Alright, up we go. Alright, we're gonna bring it around. Gotta bring it around. You when you have those built-in wardrobes when you lived for college, you just put all your possessions in there, somebody came around. Yeah, look, the floor is tidy now. There you go. I have a clean inventory. The inventory showing nearly 3/4 filled with what you're going to assume is various foods and monster drops in Realm Reborn days. Shut up! You don't know. You don't know, Alex. You have no idea. Shut up. You like the color green? Thank you. It's like a true emerald, I think. It's like a nice mix of like a blue kind of green. Yeah, big stretch. I'm still keeping up with my yoga. Feels pretty good, I gotta tell you. First thing in the morning, 10-minute video. It's been really nice. Every fall you try to find stuff in that color. Yeah, the jewel tones. It's a good time to find stuff like that. Position 3. Hell yeah. Well, it's a bit low, but scooch in there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Now the color of joy. Okay. Oh man, we're gonna get a quest instead of call the color of sorrow. They're gonna do it, I just know it. To the annex. I love this because it sounds like somebody in the hall in a bathroom very far away is singing operatically. You're listening to it through a tube of toilet paper, you know. It's good to be back, and with the fruits of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. I hope to God when I go to sleep, I dream of the Meanwhile in the Empire. If I could go to bed at night and it would do a little Meanwhile at the Empire, I would love that. It'd be amazing. Welcome back, Korea. Kryle is apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. What is it? Just a reminder for the player in case it's been like a week since you last played. Well, it isn't much. I changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. Thanks for plumping my pillow with some Juvederm. Okay. After all, there's nothing like collapsing on a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Hell yeah. Let's go. I got it. There better not be a goddamn ghost in here. I swear to God. Take the ghost out. If the ghost said I'm cool with it, I'm not. Get the ghost out of here. For real. I won't go in if there's a ghost. Stressing me out. If I hear that man's voice, I'm leaving. Oh, my flower changed a different color. It's gray again. Okay. It's kind of chrysanthemum-like leaves. I don't like windows. I don't like windows.
Take heart and protect them well.
I'll hear from the dragon. Who stuck all like the posters on the wall? Am I not gonna take a rest? Oh, the children!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet.
We got
have
takeout? Wait, why are we eating here and not back in the place that has good food?
Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh my god, we're having a meal? This is cute. I can't wait to see the food, dude. Yes, they're finally taking her hood off! They should have made him the center of the Relics questline. Oh, Ojika? That would be cool. Biggest burger I've seen in my life! Oh my god! What the fuck? It's the biggest... She's taking the pickles out of her burger? What is this technology? Big ass cookies! Come dress as these big ass cookies, dude. He's drinking his Soylent, I guess.
Lest you wonder,
I have the littlest
we
burger!
invited Estinian as well.
He's
But
gnawing on a
he
dead rat in
refused
the
with a rather
alleyway.
grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I'm surprised that I'm okay with us eating right now, because usually I'm like,
I
I won't eat.
About that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed
Biggest,
some time apart.
big, huge, enormous cookies. Oh
To
god.
perfect his brooding stare,
Oh my god.
next time,
These
I'll
fucking
drag him out
huge
by the ear,
burgers.
sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Each one is an entire cow.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
I'm like shocked by this food right now. The scale
Poor
of these is
Estinian,
wild.
beset on all sides.
My god, I love you, Kryle. You're everything. Your hair is everything. I love it.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear You recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
He is like taking the biggest freaking bites of this burger. He's unhinging his jaw.
What an experience that
He
was.
should leave little kitty cat
Tiring,
bites in it.
Yes, but no
little
lasting harm
There's
done.
little two little stabby things. I know, this is all a dream sequence, you know it.
Anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Sorry that our crystal mama doesn't talk to you as much as she talks to me.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yes, and it was oh, look at all these freaking donuts. There's even those mochi donuts. What the hell is going on here?
Guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
I'll go
Come to
talk
think
to
of
a
it,
person in the darkness. I
isn't
guess.
that
Maybe
what
her name is
happened
Joy.
with Nidana back in Rad's at Han?
Did they scale their food to my character
The
size?
flower did
Don't
seem
think
to
so.
radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Alice's burger is bigger than mine. It's a big ass muffin. I'm so mad they don't let me linger on
And in
anything.
turn,
It's
I
all
felt
auto
buoyed
advancing. It
by that
pisses me off.
radiance. 'Twas
Red
akin
onions
to
in that
spotting
salad.
a beacon and knowing we were on the right
Bacon,
path.
don't mind if I do.
I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles,
This really
we
is the
find
feels
small
thing.
moments
Oh,
of
Snake.
joy to
Thank you for
sustain
dropping
us.
in.
Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
I'm worried that everyone at this table is gonna die. I'm pretty sure everyone at this table is gonna die. Corral's not talking to Crystal Mommy. Those two kids walked in after the dragon was like, make sure your friends don't die. This dude's like, oh, we just need the strength to carry on. Big ass cookie.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift
Actually,
spoils.
that's a decently sized
Though
cookie.
I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely.
Oh, you
And
better
even
believe
at
my
my
Cresta.
best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
That's cool, learning these spells.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas
So nice to have tea with
necessary to
Grandpa.
facilitate my
Hear about like what
solitary
TV shows he's watching.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Did he float around the archives?
Yes, well, after a fashion.
That cookie looks so dry. There's no butter in that cookie at all. It's probably nutritionally balanced and everything. Look at his rat tail got bigger.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
I'm talking to most of the littlest people in the world.
Oh.
Why is there just one piece of pizza? I'm eating that wet chocolate donut. We ate mostly sweet. Thank God there was big burgers there. It's tough for me, Alex, because I talk so much. I would like the ability to pause the cutscene. The moon! I will be there soon. I will be there soon. Everybody but Creature at this table is shorter than him, but he's still shorter than me. If he took me with him, I could have got the books for him. Yes, if only they... Yeah, Moon, by the way. Shout out to the Moon. Moon mentioned. Moon appearance. The Moon. Swear to God. I will find you yet, Moon. But yeah, I like it when the dialogue doesn't advance of its own accord. I like it... In this instance, it's fun. It gives you, like... They pace the scene according to the pacing they wish, which I understand and respect. But I'm yapping. I'm always jibber-jabbering. I gotta be talking. If I don't talk, I die. I'm like a shark, except for not about moving, but talking. If I'm not talking, I'm dying. So, it's a little tough for me, because I still have to listen. Are we pushing on until dawn, I guess?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
I guess so. I do want to still see a... Was Grandpa getting tired? All that sugar? Oh, his cookies got stolen by the children. And then in the corner, a rat. Oh, it's green. Color of indigestion, of course. Do you like the Yakuza games approach where you can just press start to pause anything, but they still have full animated scenes? Yeah. More games are doing that. Which oh yes, Igor Lega! I love it. Show it to me. The moon! You getting up there too, big man? You gonna go to the moon? Fly me to... You should... Your eyebrows should be bald from stress.
Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
This sounds like an entirely different guy. It just... It sounds like he's doing a completely different voice. And maybe it's just he's just giving crap to Xenos, and he's usually just kind of pandering to him, but that's weird. Anyway, his eyebrows should be gone from all the stress I have enacted by destroying his tower.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
This dude is so good inside. I'm so thrilled. I hope to God he gets pierced by end this cutscene. Please go away.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Kill this guy, get stronger, Xenos. You kill people, it gets stronger. Kill an
Given
Asian.
how many we have at our disposal,
He's
the
got that
loss
thing
of
on
a
his back,
single
too.
Spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
Yeah, he really for sure sounds different. It's weird.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Is he in a burnt church? What is this architecture?
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Head shake emoji.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Every second this dude isn't skewered hurts me.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
I'm honestly also shocked he doesn't show up in lingerie just to get Xenos to look. Wear like a little skin-tight red dress. Change it up. You know, he's not gonna look your way when you're dressed like that, bud.
No. All else is equal.
I love and don't understand his coat. Also, this guy was like, aren't you cold? How many flaps of coat does this guy have on him? I think he's adequately dressed for this chilly night. But the idea of bandana and lingerie? Is that it, Martin?
Disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Is that so?
But then came the light. Blinding,
This dude is wicked
pure
in
and
love.
hot,
This is so sad.
So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame.
Wow. That's a lot, man. Woo, Fandaniel must be so upset. Just throw away the lingerie, Fandaniel.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more.
Thanks for running to
And
drink some
then
water,
I
just
knew
game hero.
the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
There's other avenues for this, like those Craigslist lost connections. You could do that too. Man who's been depressed since 1 minute of life briefly experiences joy and becomes obsessed forever. Yeah. I guess they don't have, like, Hiddlin's list lost connections or anything, because he's gonna instead blow up the world. He does have very sparse eyebrows, doesn't he?
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
It's not about you, fan Daniel. Do your little turn, though. Go on, girl. Do your dance.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Am I nuts? Doesn't this guy sound different? Am I, like, fully out of my mind? Lost connection, out, let me go. I split my throat in front of you after the greatest fight of my life. You were, well, I'm not really sure. In some dimensions, you were like 8 feet tall. In other dimensions, you were 2 feet tall. But, like, you did almost defeat me after I summoned a dragon. So if you need, if you miss me too, here's my number. Sounds as Fan Daniel as ever to you? Interesting. There's just something different to the tone to it. Again, also, I wasn't able to recognize Emmett's voice, so... Well, I was like, has he been possessed by somebody else? Didn't that happen? Also, looks like the ad break is running soon.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Two miserable people being miserable next to each other.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken.
I actually like it, stupid. I'm having a great time.
Enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Did his voice actor really change, Martin? Is that for real?
It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you.
It flip-flopped for a couple quests and it settled on a new one. Interesting. That's wild. He was spying on great work and had that line about somebody lied so many names, spoken with 2 different voices. They swapped the voice actor. That's nuts. That's why he sounds different. Damn, that's weird. They swapped it then? They just had his lines overlay?
Very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too.
Is this supposed to be his, like, Amon voice? This little voice? Is this what a big skeleton man, pirate captain with a lot of style to him is supposed to sound like? This? Or is this just, like, what are we going for here? I'm very confused. I wish he sounded like a big skeleton. I mean, he's a little leaning towards, Skeletor, I guess. This kind of timbre to his voice, but you know. He's using the body's voice up until that scene. Then he used a bit of both, and now he's just giving up the body's voice. I guess there's no reason to put it on here, because they don't need the connection to the Telefori anymore. They've already done it. This is wild.
Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I don't know. Deep and resonant, I would imagine, Mash. Scary. Or like, yeah-ha-ha, I'm Fan Daniel. Which, now when he talks, I will be doing that. Is the moon an egg? Are we gonna crack the moon open like they did the one time before and Bahamut came out or something? Like, what's going on here? Oh my god, I'm level 88. Look at me. Crushing it. Cool. Okay, who do I have to talk to now? Oh, Crow. Yeah, this version is a bit more like, Nya! I can't remember when I've had a more pleasant day. Nya! Sal the Bell school's in? Oh, unbelievable. Gryle and Grahatia were having a pleasant conversation until I barged in. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. Did I just get hit by a smooch? Someone just smooched me. Just blew a smooch at me. One moment. Hoka Oza. Thanks, Hoka, for the smooch. That's true. Inside creature is an 8-foot skeleton. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to speak with the Scarlock Montaigne. Hold on, let's try that one again. The Scarlock Montaigne, and thank him for coming to our rescue at the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to follow us, to see us following the hearing, only to find that we had departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he's probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we were waiting for Yashtro and the others, I thought it'd be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure, why not? Oh! You mean the 8-foot skeleton we put up at Halloween and that also kept out through Christmas and put the Santa suit on? Yeah. That's true, Alex. We're almost at the level max. Just in time for a new level max. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Phenomena. Something like that. Considering my recent impropriety, meow, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. Yeah, you did. You were floating around like a kitty cat up on the bookshelf, so leave it to a cat to try to jump on the bookshelf. Let me tell you, massive cat behavior. There is no shelf too tall that a cat won't think it can make it and try. Cats even try to jump on top of like doors and stuff. They'll get up there. Trust me. Cats love jumping on things. I'm surprised he didn't even try. That might be for the best. If the others return, tell them we won't be long. Alrighty. Sound the bell, school's in. It's probably a musical reference. Okay, are you like Hoja Makoja? Hey, okay, I will bow to you. Thank you for doting upon me. I appreciate the dotage and the bow. Also, if you're somebody from the chat, hi. Sorry. Oh, that's you! Thank you, EPS Church. Do you want me to friend you or something? So you can, like, come do the raids and stuff with us? You look great. I like the look. I gotta go back and take a look at the look. Heading out for a stroll. Only the French version of Graha has a little growl and purr to the speech. Right? A little extra brrr would be great. The scholar himself was there. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying about his reputation, and at our alma mater for no less, will wonder to never see us. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Alright, cool. I'll accept this friend request. Thanks, UPS Church. Let me get back in here and take a look at your outfit. Oh, you've gone. Well, thank you for stopping by. Wait, there you are. Let's take a look at the outfit. What? Stand still. Oh, cool. The red. You are very red. This is a cute little outfit. This is fun. I like your jaunty little cap. The red outfit. You look like Little Red Riding Hood in like a badass storytale rendition. Is that a gun? You got a gun? Wow. Very cool. I like your husky as well. Very pretty. You lit your hand on fire today, Captain Ragtag? My God. I hope you're okay. Yeah, I hope you're doing better now, Captain Ragtag. Very cool look. You look very swanky, I have to say, UPS Church. It's a good glam. Yeah, it's a good one. You feel cheat. Oh, yeah, that's right. I hope that more actors that play cat people put more little, like, kitty cat meow meow sounds into it. Thanks for stopping by, UPS. I appreciate it. You know what? Before I forget, let me write down that you are that name. God forbid I forget somebody's name now. It'll haunt me for the rest of my days. You got some fuel on you after filling your lighter. You thought you... Oh, my power just flickered. Are we still on? Are we still going? Uh-oh. I don't think I dropped any frames. I think we're still okay. But my power just went out briefly. We're still here? Oh, thank God. My stomach dropped when I heard my backup battery turn on. You got some fuel on you, Captain Ragtag. After filling your lighter, you thought you wiped it all off. When you went to light it to check the flame, you found out really freaking quick you still had some in your hand. Oh god. Is there anything you can do to remove that safely in the future? How's to god that, like, can you wash it off, or what's the protocol when you get lighter fluid on you? Howdy, Cryo. Thank god we're still on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, snaps. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? I don't think licking it off is the right idea. Unless you're a kitty cat. Maybe that'll help. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. Gotcha. You could wash it off. You just use a paper towel, and there was probably some left on you. If not, then it was just enough vapor left to light it. Scary, Captain Ragtag. Oh my god. What did you do to put it out? You just, like, wave it a lot, or dip it in some salt, or some sand or something? As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomena was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless fields, saying proud as Charlayan's foremost educational institute. Alright, tour guide Alfie. You always did enjoy giving a grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he's recited that foppish speech. His undying love for his old stamping ground. Huh. He was in top form back then. Youngest enter the studium, graduated highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Oh god. Hold on, you both joined this studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphonode actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. I was kind of glad they didn't use that last line, and then they came through with that one. Okay. In all respects, I've ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphonode Levelier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. Koji Fox with the master debater. I'm surprised Alphonode did not try to contend with that. It was just a quick swipe. It'll burn off quick. It's not like an oil fire. Okay. Does anyone else have a Zippo and can confirm that this happens sometimes? You feel like a crazy person. I don't use lighter fluid, so unfortunately I can't... But I did watch a Mythbusters thing where they showed like the amount of lighter fluid you need to douse yourself with if you got close enough to a grill, and how that would perhaps make you catch fire. So I think lighter fluid plus open flame is usually going to be conducive to accidentally setting yourself on fire. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Everyone here loves him? Oh god, what are these people going to be like? Are they going to be like a Ram Reborn Alphino? Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Scarlock Montachane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. You wouldn't light a fire after handling fuel. Sometimes you gotta get that fire lit, though. Gotta light that bonfire. Alphino's back. Alphino, tell us about the flags. Yeah. Hello, excitable student. That was Alphino Levelier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levelier. Finally, we get to go to a place where Alphino is like head dork and not just like a dork, you know. And he's with his sister and Master Baltician's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, okay. I thought you were done. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the scholar, I guess? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Mrs. Alipo said she should have a better idea. Love his name, Bert Swinda. So they all have little uniforms, huh? That's cute. Oh, I bet Alfie is swamped. Oh my god, it's Alvin himself in the flesh. This is so funny. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. Is this a dream sequence? Oh, I assure you, I can tell you about it after my business with the scholar has concluded. The scholar? Tell me, good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Why we turn our attention to Master Levelier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that for your experiences overseas are the reasons you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those codgers. A senior returning. And everyone's like, oh my god, you're so cool. And you're like, you're all 17 and this is weird. I've gone to college and I know things now. You never noticed this? It's so funny. I gotta talk to everybody now. Things are bad enough during our school days, and Alvina's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or could it be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, but most of them gave that up after his adoring friends set upon them like ravenous dogs. Oh my god. The Nicki Minaj fans. The Alphanos fans are barbs. They're coming after you. I'm not saying anything bad about Nicki Minaj, though. Don't come after me. Please don't. Alvino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They simply were beneath him. Okay, wow. Everyone tried to dunk on Alfie at school, and he was like, I literally don't care about you. Good for you, Alfie. You can't wait to talk to the top flag guy about flags again. Hope he still loves those things. Yeah, maybe he even has an idea to make his own paramilitary organization. Hello, Alipoa. Alfie's Twitter sock puppet army. I would love to see it. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Oh, she's judging me. Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. And orientate... You could just ask me who I am instead of guessing. Topo. No, her fans just are notorious for defending Nicki Minaj. That's all. They're very, very sincere in their adoration of Nicki Minaj. So, that's all. Nothing wrong with that. Please don't come for me. How silly of me. An orientation is order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studio? The bathroom. That's right, books. And what's the second most important thing? The bathroom? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Hey, that's a big pumpkin over there. That's what we deal with here in Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in the stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa, this tongue of Giganto, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. That ain't my job. I'm trying to find out where the head school deed is. I beg your pudding? Why did she say that? Oh, is that, is that a Cockney thing for I beg your pardon? Is it like the Cockney slang? You're not a gleaner. Well, this was an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one of the first plays. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. Cockney slang, like, takes something and then says something else that kind of sounds like the thing, but isn't it? It's just her being kooky. Oh my gosh, she's so quirky. Random! Lol. Love it. Go back the way you came in. Do you remember being kooky? Does anybody remember being kooky and random? Takes me back to middle school. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's in a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. She's so crazy. She's Ted Penguin of Doom. She's not like other cat girls, indeed. She's worse. In all the time it's taken me to tell you of this, the scholar has probably already left. Best luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Alright. I could drop kick you, by the way, and I leave. I just leave. How dare you make me... Jude. Hey, Jude. That's a Beatles reference. Okay. I just half expect her to come back and be like, rawr, I'm glomping you. Oh, my pudding! Alright, where is... There you go. Level-headed student. Thank God we get to talk to somebody level-headed. Yes, the Skolak was here just a short while ago. He offered me my advice. Why don't I ever see somebody with this configuration? I never see somebody that looks just like this in this game. Remember glomping? Oh, I just brought some of y'all back. I just felt that from Agresta and Nat. I just saw the years flash. You ever press that? Oh yeah. You know, asterisk, glomp, asterisk. Mm-hmm. The scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me my advice on current research projects. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was going next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Okay. But you know what, Tina? And everyone? The game. Are you talking about the game as in that dude who wrote that book about, like, how to romance anybody? Or something? Is that the game? That, like, how to get charisma? I lost the game. Oh. The game is asking about the game. I need to search for Montaigne. Ew, what? Oh, yeah, it's like a pickup artist thing. That's what the game is, Michi. Montaigne. Montaigne. Do I do, like, /search? No, the game, where if you think about the game, you lose. Was that one of those lol random things? Maybe he's in this, no, he's not over here. But what the heck is supposed to be here? Oh, this is a tank with nothing in it! Absurd! You knew that was coming? I'm shocked. Okay. Maybe we'll talk to Pudding Lady again. Hinageshi. Jude. Oh dear, if only he were around to help me. Alphino? Oh god, is this woman gonna throw up on me? I don't want a bunny woman to throw up on me. Boric, you're new here too. Pressure's gonna be the end of me. I hope. Oh god, all these people need gleaners, huh? That's rough. The game had beef with 50 Cent. Oh no, this is a... Oh wait, he's gonna be here. My bad, I was in the wrong room. Montaigne! There you are!
Ah, I remember you.
Let's go! It's voice! I don't have to do an old man voice! You look like a sight for sore eyes, Montaigne. The kids are here!
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment.
Hell yeah.
We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
However, I have to warn you, Montaigne, anytime anyone is ever nice to me, they usually die in this game. So you better be careful. I'm gonna find this dude, like, bleeding out. This dude and Alphino's mom are dead.
I could hardly let that Inquisition
murdered. The game is a movie by David Fincher and a novel by Michael Crichton. Interesting. What's that about? It's about, like, hunting people or something?
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Lake Montaigne? Dip into the cool waters of Lake Montaigne. He's got a drag name now.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all.
He
Though
would be
I'd
in
like to think you
school
would have not
jail.
given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
It's a great drag name. Blake Monteshane.
Yes,
I talked to
that's
her.
right. I was
Give her a
hoping to
tip.
speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Is that another British thing where they don't say dower? It's a doer. It just got you off guard. Hey, anybody can do drag. You could be a bearded queen. We never know. Normalize being mean to protagonists. Let's make it happen. I need them to make me suffer in this
Believe how much
game.
you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair
Damn.
brought a tear to my own eye.
It does make me sad that both their grandpappies are gone, and this is the only old man left that's nice to them, and he's definitely gonna get it. Monta Slane! Love it! Oh,
You must
Doer
have
is
the
kind of
patience of a
Scottish, okay.
saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Oh, you know. They have their charms. They give me cookies sometimes.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, he is way too nice. This dude's so dead. He's way too nice. He's holding this whole place together.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Bring back the Morrowind era of every NPC being like, eat dirt, scum, get away from me, yeah. Was it Fable where folks called you like a chicken chaser or something like that? Just like invent mean new things to call us. That'd be great.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
But if we guess what it is and you make a funny face, like your eyebrows lift or something when I say that maybe they're trying to bring the end of days and you're trying to summon some sort of primal or something, then you would be being secret, but I would be being, you know, smart. Oh, sorry. You trying to summon a
Or
primal?
rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Everyone's kind of already going through that because there's big towers everywhere.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Oh, I knew it.
Which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Do love all his fun little rings though. What do you think those do? Maybe that's the enchanted chains. Maybe they gotta wear their little finger chains that like Hunter x Hunter stuff.
It's been some time since I last gave a
Kurapika
lecture.
chains.
Please, take a
Oi,
seat.
chicken chaser. What I wouldn't give for somebody to call us that in this game. Chocobo chaser. He's got those Hunter x Hunter Kurapika little hand things. Oh, do you think that's how he keeps the kids? Oh, these desks are huge. The hell? This is some Disney stuff right here. Yensid. They kind of went all out with this expansion, huh? There's a lot of like really charming cutscenes.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
I pass out immediately. I'm like, uh-huh. It's like out. It's class time. Yeah, let's get some water.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Oh, we can't wait to cut in and being like, what about the Arkash, though? The Arkasha, which we just learned about the other day, and I'm an expert at now.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The bathroom. Damn it. Love? Magic! Magic for sure! This is a wizarding school. Gotta be magic.
Not entirely inaccurate,
Ah,
but
great.
nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal.
It was really
ether.
close, though.
This is the form
I
with
steal
which
my-
the
I steal
layman is
Afino's
most
notes.
familiar. consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us. This form of ether is in constant flux.
Biorhythms. Remember biorhythms?
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Alright, I feel like I gotta write this down. I'm taking notes now. Arkosh is like emotional, spiritual, aether. There is also incorporeal aether and corporeal aether. And there was one other one.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories
and
as
memories?
words
Okay.
written upon it.
And memories. Okay, welcome to the Hadream. Heidelin.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
You wouldn't be able to read the thing anymore. It'd be flooded in memory ink. It's redacted now.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories. And any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
This is what getting tempered's like?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Oh. Wrong. Failing.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Okay.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Do they remember anything from before that?
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
So they know they can't manipulate people's memories, but they're like, but this instance is important.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
We all remember Louis Swat turning into a boiled egg by the light of the sun, cooking him. That's all I remember. And after that, I don't know, we all just kind of found ourselves in the battlefield, I guess. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're learning about memories, which is a part of Aether.
Their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Kind of like that they gave this guy kind of two front teeth that are a little yellow. Have you done coil? Nah, not yet, Trezanther. The weekly G coils check each week. I am indeed reminded coils is a thing that I could do. Do you all recommend I do coils before I beat Endwalker? We simply forget if he was cooked perfectly, undercooked, or overcooked. And then we also forget how the hell Limsa became what it is now. Yeah, it's crawling. It's like got cat girls all over it like they're sea roaches. Should really do coil? Should I? Is it fun? I'll think about it for a future Friday. Oh wait, Coils tells you about like 1.0 stuff, right? Fun?
For there we will be purified. The blots upon our souls washed clean.
Now you can't speak of this stuff, but can you write it on a chalkboard perhaps? And what does that say? Welcome to the hype dream?
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
I'm trying to read that. I cannot. How do you like your eggs in the morning? Well, I like to drop a moon on them real quick. Yeah, it takes a lot of time though. It was an anagram.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Maybe memories of a past life, perhaps. Hello, Blackened TV. Coils tangentially talks about 1.0, but it does make some things more interesting, okay? He was quoting Guns N' Roses, of course. Oh, it might say welcome to the studio? Interesting. That is a weird letter for S. That does make sense, though. The rest of it did look like DM. Come on, tell us that we used to be some sort of Asian. Let's go.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
Sundered souls.
Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Right, because it's interesting. The folks of the Azim Steppe, one of the tribes believes that the soul comes back itself and is reincarnated as another. Like, the chief can look into the eyes of the child and say, this is the soul of so-and-so, the warrior we just lost.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Nice. Can't the kids get little, like, apple crates to put their... I'm like, paper?
Well, I think that's enough.
Yeah, I can get paper.
Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Now, you did teach us about that, and for what, though? It feels like he's got a little, like, a subtle ask in there. Not glorp shit out again. Come on, just secretly write the... Oh, come on. If you can make it disappear... secretly write the words there. He's a pictomancer! Oh.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
I'm guessing he's gonna kick it 1/4 of the way through this.
Given the run of Phenomenon.
As soon as we get everything we need out of him.
Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
It's picked up foreshadowing indeed. Soon I'll be able to manipulate magic and paintbrushes.
I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your
Not the
search for
pudding
knowledge.
girl.
I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh boy. Wait. I think the direction that was given to him in the booth was, we need you to give your best FromSoft NPC laughter. That was haunting. That was truly haunting. Yes, the Dark Souls laugh. You walk away and you're like, that guy might be a cannibal. You've been granted run of Phenomenon. If your game, Key Alipo, would put your artisanry to good use. You knew I was going to say that. It was so haunting. It was Vincent Price at the end of Thriller. The extra additional echo on it was so good. Actually, you know, at every turn I'm going to reference Dark Souls. That left an indelible impression upon me. Oh, is this like learning the crafting class or something? Okay. Kyle is digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Okay. Well, it's giving me much to mull over. Feels as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, oh god, what? This, after the dragon is like, you better look out for your friends and not let any of them die. It's just like we keep Katamari rolling up more friends at an alarming pace. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Alapoa, as the scholar suggested, while I share my findings with Raha. Less than a month till Dawn Trail, can you believe it? Oh my god. That means Elden Ring's coming up soon. Welcome back, Snake, by the way. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry that life was holding you up. I wonder if these nerds are still talking about. Permit me to share my thoughts about today's lecture. Okay. Man, if I could style my hair like this, I think I'd have my life freaking sorted out, dude. Do my bangs to intentionally do that? Are you kidding me? There's gotta be a lot of gel, though. A lot of gels and mousse. You get to watch a whopping 10 minutes of stream. Still good to see you, though, Snake. I'm sorry that things are holding you up. Okay, where do they want me to go? The Baldesian Annex? Oh, I was gonna walk there, but I could also just do this. To the Baldesian Annex. Okay, hold on. We got some styles going on. Looking very cool. Man, there is a company that does that. Oh, Calvin Klein. So while they got Calvin Klein stuff in this game, but they just put Chocobo on it instead of Calvin Klein. That's hilarious. That's a real hoot. Man. That is a bunny girl, not a moose. Okay. Okay. Let's chat with the catboy. Ah, welcome. I was trying to welcome Meow back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio improved Meow's education on. You think they do a lot of collabs with Puma? Interesting. As like an athletics streetwear brand. Yeah, didn't they recently do one? And it was like, they had like Alphano and Estinian wearing some streetwear stuff? The two people I would pick for like maybe not doing that? Not wearing something cool? I wouldn't go, oh yeah, cool wear, something that's hip and of the times. Definitely gonna be Alphano, and also Estinian, who has already today expressed his disinterest with clothes and how he doesn't think about them at all. But maybe there was a popularity poll and people like Alphano and Estinian, I gotta see them in some new clothes. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions, Meow. As expected, Muse of the Warding Scales was met with Meowch joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to deter Meow a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Lim Meow some Xiao. I was trying to get that going, it didn't work. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing, Meow. Is Estinian one of the twins in the default warrior light? Oh, it's one of the twins. We just are not really sure which one. That is so funny. Oh, they got the little like. Oh my god, this is so funny. We're not sure which twin it is, huh? It might be Alice. If you're truly cool, then you 100% don't care what you wear. You just set the trend of what's cool by wearing it. There you go, NRL. Big brain thinking there. People think it's Alice, but you can't tell with CGI. If you look at Alphano's eyes, he doesn't have winged liner. Also, Alice wears her earring on the opposite side. So Alice wears her earring on the right ear, and Alphano wears it on the left ear. So that's probably Alice. And then just default scrungy warrior of light. Hey, the clothes look cool at least. There's that. But I do think that's Alice A, judging by the winged eyeliner and the earring. I think that might be Alice A. Hey, thanks for watching today, by the way. Well, I'm not wrapping up yet, but I just wanted to thank you all for watching today. Just had a lot of fun. Got to do fun things today. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem meowed to be the way the winds are blowing. Everyone can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand, meow. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Lend me a hand, won't you, Stinian?
No, I guess so, sure.
He like dive bombs the crates. Scales go flying everywhere. How do I enjoy that? It was great. I love the music. It was really cool. Fighting the bug ladies was awesome. I loved it. Did kind of die a lot, but hey, we made it through. Fighting the ladies at the end was real tough, but it was good. Oh, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Oh, they are dragon scales, yeah. I shouldn't complain though. Vertra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. That third fight, oh yeah, that was so wild. I expected him to do some more Shadowbringers-y kind of like, you better look around the corners stuff, but they really kind of took it back to the pre-Shadowbringers. Honestly, pre-Stormblood, just like, look at the floor and you won't get hit. Honestly, I feel like most of the stuff was look at the floor and you won't get hit. Which is great, because that's always where I'm looking. I'm never looking anywhere else. And I got a little confused about the second fight with the time stop thing, but apparently everyone just gets stopped at it. You just don't want two people standing in the same place to get stopped. And Walker is a lot of geometry puzzles. Hell yeah! If it's floor stuff, I got this. Are you kidding me? As long as it's not that. Listen, I wasn't so bad at the larboard starboard stuff. I wasn't so good at it, honestly. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have a little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. And Walker's all about rotating the shapes in your head. Oh, great. In your head. In your head. In your head. I know you were going with that, Michi. Zombie. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Montoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not seeing Kaboo hanging out eating a banana, then I want a refund on this game. I'm gonna process a refund. Oh, thank you so much, Benedano. I appreciate that. I guess I don't need to leave the main hall here. Let's head to. Oh wait, let me cut a Limsa Lominsa real quick. Ba-da-ba-da-da. With my return spell. Maybe a flambéed banana, sure. A banana flambé. As long as he's eating and he's like having a good time. Are you ready for a little bit of Limsa though? See what's going on over here. Okay, that's fun. Are you a cat wearing bunny ears? This game is inscrutable. This game is fully inscrutable. What is going on? Winnie the Pooh! Are you kidding me? Oh. I thought that was Winnie the Pooh for sure. Okay, good. Or my neighbor's car alarm going off. But it honestly is just background noise in Limsa, to be honest. I would expect a car alarm. I would expect a bard to be playing a car alarm sound going off in Limsa. It was Winnie the Pig. Well, it's like that. There's that. I think it's like a TikTok or something of that person who's like holding up, like a Winnie the Pooh doll or something like that, and they're like, "Yeah, guess what this is? Guess what it is?" And they turn around, it's actually a rabbit. And it's just like, it's right, a rabbit. Someone driving the regalia with the alarm going off. Yeah. Ooh, 3 of the most powerful women in the world. Do we need a moment to prepare? I thought you were talking about me. I'm at least one of the most powerful women in the world. Thank you. Time to talk to some beautiful women. there's a Lalafell that is that is called something like fire alarm that is a bard macro to play an instrument that sounds like alarm. My apologies for calling you away from Charlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. I can't believe the voice of these people. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We're locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Women! Who won't die? Question mark? I hope not. Odin was a minimum height Lalafell called High Air. That's hilarious. Welcome back, Jessica Hero. Good to see you. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. We did recently hear Akana send a voice outside of Realm Reborn. She did the cutscene that Fortuna was in, but like her voice is always going to be a Realm Reborn. Kana sent it to me because that's easy for me to do. She's just like, I don't know, regular British woman number 5 outside of that. It is reassuring to learn that we're all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? Oh, she was chatting in the Varys meeting too. Oh yeah. Post Stormblood. Varys meeting? Who was Varys? I thought he was the guy when like, you know, we had to do the Gaboo stuff. And we had to find that pirate, and she totally shot him, and that was so sick. It was so good. Varys wasn't him. Connie Senna's voice sounds like she's gonna take a nap after each meeting. Yeah, she's like, kind of like a happy Eeyore. Oh, Varys was, oh, the former ruler of Garlemald. That's right, yeah, and then he got stabbed. That's right. Thanks for reminding me to drink some water, too. It hinges entirely on warring scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlayan, the allied nations have been engaged in separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sagahin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Radzatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves from this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us this way. Last minute stretch. Oh my god, it's like 9. I'll stretch after this stretch. Well, this is actually a little thumb stretch right now. No, it's gonna track me now. Damn it. Xenos' dad, Emmett's grandson, Mr. Varys. Okay. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsapard contingent. Okay, let's go kick some butt. Since Emmett is Hades, it would make Varys' dad Zagreus. I guess so, yeah. Although I think Hades had other progeny, I'm not sure. I mean, Hades 2 proves that, but still. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They'll serve the Telefori's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Zagreus Zosgalvis is a fun name, yeah. It's a good girly name. I do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, that we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there could be no reconciliation, only death without end. Okay, we'll go kick ass in a sympathetic way in the Garlean Empire. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urion J observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come, until the Tower of Zot was toppled. We failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telefori. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide us and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation.
This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit.
It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it were being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I'm assuming it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
Yeah, we're gonna be a part of the Garlean force, huh, I bet. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request, both from the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Are we gonna do our shocked emoji face? Of course I accept. Let's go kick some ass.
Perhaps you should be the one to answer
that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, meh. For revenge against the self-right, let's beat some ass! Fourth option, beat some ass! I couldn't have put it better myself.
Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urion J have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct.
Oh, it seems like Varys' dad's name is Hypatia. That's tough. Still a fun name, though.
Once you've delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isabard. Raban and Lord Imeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do in before the tell of rise, so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return.
Some butt.
Okay, this is intense music, dude. But with that, it's 9:06. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for me to wrap it up. It's sleepy time. So let me play some music for y'all. Sorry, Snake, I know you got here late. I gotta get going. My brother and I gotta watch a YouTube video that we started earlier today. Hey, thank you, Majin Sean, for being here. Butt beating, postponed to next time, but at least we did our one fight of the day. You know how in this game I'm lucky if I get one battle? I count my lucky stars. We got to do a cool battle at the top of the show today. Thanks for being here, UPS Church. Glad I got to see you in game as well. I had a lovely night, Bacon. I hope you did too. And I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday and Monday. Of course, I will be back on Tuesday. Probably playing some Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. It is a childhood favorite of mine, and the remake has been excellent. And I will also be participating in the Pride Raid Train on Tuesday, which we will be raiding into right now. So let's go. I forgot the name of the person we're gonna go raid, but let me go copy that.